out that I am actually a little bit late. Still don't appreciate being called out like that, so I'm gonna call you out like that. Now what? I can do this. I can highlight messages. I was trying to set up the stream in a way that I liked, and I couldn't get chat on screen because it's like too wide. So I'll have to mess with that some more. And I also was practicing a bit. But, and then my double check, yeah. It's taking the screen a couple seconds to pick up on my phone. But welcome to the actual, like, I'm actually gonna start doing this. I've streamed this before, and they were all, like, practice attempts, and I was thinking, like, oh man, I'm never ready to do this, but I was like, maybe the best way to practice is just to actually try, you know? Because I've just never felt like I was good enough, but this is when I will fail and slowly become good enough. So welcome Dylan, Chicken Ninja, Local Crazy Guy, Larry, Kai, welcome. So, one last time I'll go over all the achievements, and then from now on I'll just say check the description, because I've got them all there. So, we're trying to get every single achievement in a single run, which is the challenge. Clear the game once, obviously, whatever. Clear the game in under an hour. This one actually matters, because we have to play very fast, which matters when paired with other achievements here. Clear game on hard mode. Hard mode is hard, believe it or not. Make it to boss room without getting damaged, just, like, kind of tough, but, you know, whatever, just one room. Beat the 8 main bosses without your helmet on, that is kind of whatever. Also, there's, like, a currency in this game that you can pick up that enemies randomly drop, but the main way you get it is there are certain areas on, like, basically every stage has, like, a screw somewhere that is worth 20. So I just picked those up, and that's the exact cost of this helmet, taking it off, and then what that does is it doubles the damage you take, but that doesn't really matter. Defeat 1,000 enemies. This one is one of the hardest ones to get in the game, because we do have the, which one? Clear the game in under an hour, and then defeat 1,000 enemies. Fun fact, there's a task of this, and these two achievements like, are the reason the task doesn't do Destroyer. There's a task that does every achievement in a single run except, Destroyer, because doing that in under an hour, like, I guess the person who tasked it just thought it was impossible, but if you, there's a way to do it. And it takes a while, but we still have just enough time to get through. World Warrior, defeat one of every type of enemy. The task also adds some other stuff I'll talk about this band. Defeat one of every type of enemy is kind of whatever. It does mean we do have to kill certain enemies, or else we just lose. But the way I've routed it out, doesn't matter. Trusty Sidearm, defeat the 8 bosses with just your default weapon. This one is one of the hard ones, because that means we have to do Mega Buster only for all the 8 main, like, robot masters. And that sucks, as you'll see. That's really bad. Fun fact about this one, too, I guess I should say, is that it just means you have to do it once. So we get the choice to do Buster only for either the first time we fight the robots or for the rematches against all the robots during the Wily stages. And I'm gonna choose to do Buster only the first time I fight them, because obviously it's harder, and I just want to get that out of the way sooner. And the way I route out the Wily stages, we have enough weapon energy to, like, do everything as long as we're smart with it. No coffee break. This is why you have to be smart with weapon energy, because you have to clear the game without using energy, mystery, or weapon tank, so we can't refill. Our weapon energy is the important part about that. So it sucks, but again, the game's routed. I've already routed it. Clear game without continuing, so it has to be single segment. Or wait, no, I don't think it has to be. I think that just means if you die, you can't press continue. I'm doing the single segment still. Clear the game without dying. I guess whatever, because then the hardest one in the game, clear the game without getting damaged. And this one, during a casual playthrough, what you would do is, like, you save before every stage. But since it's single segment, I have to do the entire game. If I ever take damage, I reset. This is how most runs are gonna end, obviously. Is it just me, or does Alex sound different? Do I sound different? But welcome, Robo. So yeah, this is the hard one, clear game without getting damaged, and then obviously, like, doing it on hard mode, and or hard rock, doesn't matter with that one. Those are redundant, obviously. Like, clearing it on hard mode and, like, doing all the bosses Buster only is gonna make that a lot harder, but we're gonna do it. And that's the run. I think it's a really cool run. I think it's gonna be very fun. And it's gonna take a long time. But I was like, you know what, I'm gonna commit to it. Because I think it's gonna be cool. So as for other rules, I guess I should say a couple more things. You can play as Proto Man or Bass, and they're both better than Mega Man in this game. Like, I think Bass gets like a jetpack, if I remember correctly, and shot, you can see, can fire in multiple directions. And he's got the dash. Proto Man's also got the dash, and he can charge a shot. He takes double damage, but he can reflect projectiles. Mega Man doesn't get to dash. That's why you can see him running at the bottom right there of his picture. And he gets the worst shot. He's the worst in the game. Funny enough. And I'm going to just use a Mega Man because the idea with this run was to do it all in a single run. Unfortunately, it is impossible to do this on your first playthrough of the game because you unlock hard mode from beating like the game once on like either, I think it can be either normal or easy. So you do get the achievement for beating the game because that's just an achievement. So you can't do this all on the first run, unfortunately, which means I do have to manually track everything, so it's also really annoying because of that. Like, I have to manually track the 1,000 kills. And in addition to... And when you beat the game for the first time, you unlock, like, Proto Man and Bass. Or at least Proto Man? I don't remember how you unlock Bass exactly. And then in addition to that, there's also 2 secret weapons I'm banning, but you can technically bring them in. I think you need to beat some special challenges to do that, and I'm just not gonna do that. A Joker. Actually metamorphosizing, however you spell it. I agree. So we got Mega Man, and then we got hard mode. And this is where things get fun. As you can see at the bottom, I have a death counter and a sheep man counter, and the reason for that is the hardest boss in the entire playthrough is Sheepman Buster only, because it's just the most RNG. Because, like, no matter what I do, even if I bring his weakness, which is Strike Man's weapon, like, I have to beat him Buster only once, so I'm gonna knock out the hardest boss in the entire game first, and I'm gonna lose to him most of the time. And, like, I'll get better at him, but he is so random, and you'll see what I mean. Like, it is really bad. I guess I could probably show him before I do a real run. I'm obviously not going to be using save states and stuff during, like, the real run, but I do have one right before Sheepman, so I can, like, because I was practicing him right before stream. And I'll just show you Sheepman, because this is the dumbest boss in the game. So you can get, like, one hit sometimes before he goes up. But you can see his clouds move, and you pay attention to the order they move, because that's the order they're gonna fire. So that's part of why I'm pausing here, to keep track of which ones are moving. And the last one to move is the one he's in. And then I'm gonna pause here, too, because he does 2 different shots on the ground. I got a bad pattern. Okay, he can end the run right here, if he so desires. Problem is, I can't jump here. Because he has 2 separate shots. Maybe it is better to jump into him. Okay, yeah, that's the one we wanted if he's right next to us. Because he has one that's, like, lower to the ground. So he could have just lost there. But he was being nice. And there's lots of pausing in this fight, so sorry about that. Ah. Yeah, that's what he did. I didn't want him to do the first time. Ah, that was my bad. That was completely avoidable. You just gotta pay attention to the order, but it's so random where all the clouds go that it's tough. It's tough out there. So that actually was a pretty generous fight, I'd say, from Cheap Man. But you can see why it kind of sucks. And I'm just gonna run it. I think I'm gonna lose to Sheep Man like a million times. Like, but I'm gonna get better, and I'll show you more. I would go through a practice run, but like, if you want to see a full practice run, just go to one of the previous streams of the series. I labeled this one stream 1 because it's like actual like attempts. I haven't had like an actual attempt stream before. Being said, I know this isn't going to be the run, so I will be taking it a little slower than usual so I can explain everything. Like here, we got Rush Coil. Start with Rush Coil no matter what. Deal with you. And I used to go for that bolt. That's one of the bolts I was talking about. But we don't need it. We only need one bolt, but I pick up more because bolts are good for buying. There's a couple weapons, or not weapons, there's a couple defensive oh my god, it's accidentally turned. There's a couple things you can buy with them, you'll see later. And you have to kill that guy when he's in that thing. Or wait, no, we see more of those. That's one of the unique enemy types that is pretty rare, but we see more of those throughout the run. And here we wait a cycle. Just fall down. We don't need to collect the weapon energy, you don't need to refill rush or anything. It would just take time. That we don't have. So here, you can kill that in like one cycle, like all in one jump. Yeah, okay, runs over. I'll show you what you're supposed to do in this fight. I forgot exactly where those spawned, and I forgot it would be right over me. As far as they... Yeah, so you usually want to be in the middle. So this takes 2 cycles usually anyway. If you're just doing Buster. And you have to kill that one so he spawns them again so they're in the right spot. Yeah, it's usually you want to be like right here under that middle one. Oh my god, and I messed up again. We're gonna add that to the death counter. I didn't even get to Sheep Man. That's messed up. There's like a lot of muscle memory and exact spots you gotta remember in this. So here's a fun game. Predict how many deaths I'll have by the time I beat this. Because I'm predicting 891. I'll lock that in. It's gonna be way more than that, but I wanna believe in myself a little bit. You know? So you can make Rush disappear instantly by swapping weapons or going into the weapon menu. That's why I did that there. It saves time because actually when we have the weapon menu open or the pause menu, the game's timer isn't going. So that's why I will be swapping weapons sometimes inside the menu. There's also like the quick swap if I don't need to open the menu, I'll just quick swap. Just because it saves like time in real life. Which is also, you know, a valuable thing. Yeah, the reason I do that is because it lines up perfectly there. But yeah, the stage itself isn't too bad. I think this boss and then Sheep Man are the bad parts. Sheep Man's the worst by far, though. because he got in the way. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, I thought I despawned him for a second. That was bad, though. But we got out of there. Every little movement we do here changes how this guy moves. Okay, we were still able to 2-cycle, which is good. I wasn't sure because we didn't get all the hits on him the first time. But that's what we're aiming for, is usually 2-cycle. These guys. Just always a good idea to clear their attacks when you can. And wait for this one. This is the fastest way to deal with this guy. 2 hits there. You can rush coil to keep attacking him, but it takes longer. And yeah, I just ignore the little screws, because those are only worth 1, and the one I picked up before is worth 20. It's literally just not worth picking up the little ones if they're out of your way. Okay, here you gotta wait. If you just go right away, then you die. you lose. And we have to kill this guy. That's a unique enemy that never shows up again. And then this is one of those famous patterns. You can take top or bot. Oh, and I messed up the pattern. Don't remember the bottom actually off the top of my head. That's 1, 2, yeah, okay. There it is. I'm gonna coil here. Oh my god. That's a dumb way to get hit. Well, I'll show you guys. Just the staging is. Well, there's no reason. This is literally the end. There's death 2. And of course, now that I'm like streaming it, I'm getting hit in ways like I don't know if I've ever gotten hit like that before. If we can get past sheep, man, I wonder how far we'll actually get. I will be practicing a little bit off stream, like to make sure I'm ready every day. Oh, I respawned him because I backed up too much. Yeah, you used to go for that screw up there, but he can sometimes hit you, so it's not worth it. To see that, but fine. I better not die in the stage again. It really is a streamer curse. There you go. That should do it. See if I can get a 1-cycle on you. Like I said, you can kill the light bulb guys in 1 jump. But I'm also not using turbo mode. There is a turbo mode in the game that like will keep firing at every frame. Not using that. And you can only have like 3 shots on a screen at once, so the turbo mode will look a little weird. I can show it if I like die. Or if I take damage. Look out for that block spawning when you're jumping up. You can bonk your head on that. That's the top path. Okay, I'll try not to get hit by this. This is like a kind of dangerous area, because you have to time this right to not bonk on that block. And then last room. And here's Sheep Man. See if I can get past him. That would be kinda cool if I could get past you on the first time here in a real run, but it's not gonna happen. Yeah, sometimes he lets you get a hit, sometimes he doesn't. Two, three. Really? Yeah, I'll finish the fight just for practice. Yeah, he can give you bad patterns like that where the clouds are right next to each other, and it's kinda over sometimes, like... But you can tell how far they're gonna go with their speed. Their initial, like, speed will tell you. Oh, let me show you turbo mode too, I'll just use it here. It just keeps firing 3. It doesn't really matter in this fight, but you can see this is... Turbo mode is firing every frame that it can. So, like, if you're next to a wall, you can see it's firing way faster, and that's because the bullets are despawning. Since you can only have 3 on screen at a time. But yeah, turbo mode is banned. It's not super helpful in this fight, but there are obviously times where it is helpful. Is yet another death, and Sheepman takes his first death there. And the funny thing is, Sheepman gives you the worst weapon in the game too, so how cool is that? The only reason I do him first is because, like, he's the hardest, just get him out of the way. Oh, that last bullet hit. And the messed up thing is that even though the weapon's actually, like, it is the worst one in the game, it's unironically actually one of the best for this challenge. Like, it actually saves the run, straight up. Remember how I told you the task couldn't find a way to kill 1,000 enemies? Well, guess what weapon lets us kill 1,000 enemies? Sheepman's weapon, and I won't forgive it for that. It sucks so bad, but it actually saves the run. And there are a lot of uses for the weapon, too. Regrettably. Like, I have Stockholm Syndrome with that weapon. I've just spent so much time with it that I'm like, alright, well, I guess we're getting every single use out of it that we can. What else are you gonna do? Who would win, a sheep or a crab? You say that, but there is a crab boss in the game, so get ready for that. Yeah, the reason it keeps turning me is because I'm using a PS3 controller, and like the analog stick, kind of bad. I should probably get a different controller. As long as they're 2-cycling that, we're always happy with that. Nice, we killed the enemy before he even fired his attack. But I think a crab would win, personally. I think you can get away with just charging that twice, also. Yeah, that's the one I don't have to open the weapons menu for because I'm just running. It's bloody in the game, bloody fuck, I know. That up. It's fine. Yep, it's just the curse of streaming. Like, I never do that. Expected to be only dying to Sheep Man. This is one of the stages where Rush Jet, like, people will bring Rush Jet into it because it just skips that room. Not even that bad, like, once you know the pattern. Like, what happened? Nothing. I just chose to. No, I jumped in the spikes. Alright. I was gonna say these have a weird hitbox. They. Like, you can see that looks like it hits me, but it doesn't, so I was like, I'm gonna be fine. But you can still get hit by them. I want to only die to Sheep Man for the rest of the stream, please. Because I just ran through the game, like, once last night, and then practiced Sheep Man a bunch, but, like, before when, like, why I want to stream this more regularly is every time I want to stream this again is I have to, like, play through the game, like, at least, like, twice usually to get my, like, to, like, just get good at the game again. But that's why we're streaming this regularly, so I'll be good again, and I won't have to have long gaps between playing it. This is the run, I think. I'm just so curious how far we'll get if we do get past Sheep Man. I'll probably take damage in a dumb way. Like the next stage. Alright, that was unfortunate how that lined up. I should still be 2-cycle. Because usually how that lines up is he won't jump into me. Oh no. This is gonna be bad too. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. That one was gonna line up in a really bad way where it wouldn't let me 2-cycle this, so it was worth just resetting that. Yeah, you can get away with only doing that, twice instead of 3 times. Not Alec uploads Tinker video, and now barely Alec is streaming Megaman. Weird coincidence, we're both playing Blue Bombers. Well, yeah, coincidence. So, yeah. Coincidence, that's what it is. Oh, welcome, Jack. Don't know what you're insinuating. Alec? I don't even know him. Oh wait, no, I know him. IV. Obvious of a lie. I said I didn't. Messing the time again. Dang it. Okay, the timing is not my friend here. There you go. That has to line up right, or else you'll just bonk your head and then like fall in the spikes. So the timing is tight. Like, we usually beat the game in about 56 minutes, with all the strats we do. But we do sometimes have to, like, slow down for stuff like that. Were you guys collabing? I don't even like Not Alec, he's cringe. Got him. You saw there. If you time it right, the lightning will disappear in time. Yes! Let's go! Let's go! That's so good. He was being pretty nice overall there. Like, if he's generally sticking to one side, that's what you want to see. Like, either going left or right. But sometimes he'll, like, trap you between 2 clouds, and it's usually over. This is the run. Thanks for noticing. So yeah, that's the worst weapon. It's Thunderwall. Woo. And the time, fun fact, is paused here. I'm not gonna go back to saves, but I will save so you can see the play time. Yeah, 4, 4, 4. A little bit of a slow run there. And here's the shop. The shop also time is paused right now. And this is other stuff to spend the, like, screws that we get. I can go through them really quick. 1-up, obviously useless if we ever get hit at all, or, surprise, surprise, falling into a pit and losing all of your health counts as taking damage. That might surprise you. Energy tank, weapon tank, and then mystery tank. I don't even remember what the mystery tank does. I've just never used these. But the weapon tank is like the one that will refill your weapon energy, which would be good if we could use it on the Wily stages. Guard power up makes you take half damage, doesn't matter here. This is the Book of Hairstyles. This is what we have to use against the 8 robot masters. Where it takes our helmet off and we take double damage. And we have to beat the 8 robot masters with it once, with like our helmet off. And that means we can do that during the rematch. So we buy that right before going to the Wily stages. Energy balancer, I don't even remember. Like, is the energy or something? And then this is the things I actually buy: Shock Guard and Beat Call. This will make it so, remember when I walked into spikes? Remember when I did that? Remember when I walked into spikes and I died? I took all my damage, like all my health is damage. So what this does is that it makes it so if you fall into spikes, like, or hit spikes, they can be above you too, I guess. You just don't take damage and you become invulnerable to damage for like a couple seconds. And that's actually really good. We can use that here. And then Beat Call. This makes it so when you fall off the map, and like, you know how if you fall off the map you die? Well, now you don't die. Instead, Beat will pick you up, and you'll be invulnerable while he picks you up, and you can fly around with him for a couple seconds to like land back on the ground. There is one point in the run I used this intentionally. But these are both, like, Shock Guard is only here for insurance. It makes it so some of the spike jumps, like, if I do jump into them on accident, then I don't take damage. And it's the better one here, right now. Next stage, not next stage, but stage after that. And yeah, I think this doesn't change playtime. Yeah, you can see my playtime was 444 before, and after being in the shop and in the menu, it hasn't moved at all. So that's good, because that means it's also, like, during this, it doesn't move at all. So we can, like, I can catch up with chat, or just, not have to worry about, like, min-maxing all my inputs here. But the next stage we'll do is Blade Man, because Blade Man has the best weapon in the game. And that's the reason we go here. It's just the most applicable to the most things, so you just do that. And spawn this guy and hit him before jumping over here. You can one-cycle this, but I usually wait. Then I intentionally stand still for a second here, so the missiles get out of the way. Sometimes they will hit you. And here, if I'm like looking the other way and the spider's jumping at me, I go down. You can always just refresh the room that way if you're ever in danger of that spider. Sometimes he will kind of get the jump on you. Remember, we are trying to beat the game in under an hour, so we do try to speed run when we can. And then this boss, I still haven't decided exactly how I want to use Thunderwall, but this is one of the times we can use Thunderwall. I think I'll start with it, because if you get a good angle, you can hit him here. Yeah, that was perfect. Leave the middle one alive intentionally. Can't damage it, but I leave it alive. Okay, I messed it up. It's fine. If I'm good, what I can do is rush here. And then this is the one we can also just Thunderwall. Finish him off a little faster. Yeah, that's Thunderwall usage, and I won't forgive it for that. It just makes the fight go faster. Just keep in mind, when I'm in the menu, it does, the timer doesn't go. Yeah, this is the one you have to be a little careful of. You have to make sure you kill that missile. And then here, you can just wait. I could have jumped down, but I'm a little safer than usual, so I don't die to a dumb thing. Here, we do go a little out of our way to get this screw here. Okay, here's an important part. I'll slow this one down a little bit. We're gonna jump on this in a very intentional way to spawn an enemy, because if you go too fast, you'll spawn the enemy that is both, like, you'll spawn the enemy behind you, you'll respawn that spider, so it'll be an enemy to your left, and you'll spawn an enemy to the right at the same time, and that is, like, really dangerous. So I intentionally try to spawn the left enemy first, because it will spawn no matter what here. Or I don't think no matter, I think there's a way to not spawn him too. But there you go. So that's why I do it there. Because if I was a little more to the right, it would have spawned the enemy to the right while the spider was on screen. Which you don't want to see. And that's kind of scary, but you can attack that guy before he reveals himself. Oh my god. Okay, that is usually not how that goes. I promise. Yeah, that's scary too. That's right before the boss room too, literally. And the boss is free. Well, we got one past sheep man so far, which is good. That's our record. Guess I'll practice that real quick. I think I should have stayed more to the left. And yeah, you want to jump whenever possible, because it's a little faster. Oops, yeah, that was just dumb. You should always kill that before going up, but I was kind of speeding through. Here, I'll show you them spawning at the same time, and you can see why that's dangerous. Obviously, I got through that time, but that's whatever. Okay, I should still, like, be trying to play a little smart, just... It is still practice for these parts, too. I'm just kinda running through, willy-nilly. That's what usually happens. Yeah, I think you want to stick to the left. More than I was, I think, what happened there. Yeah, you can, like, spawn that guy in a little slower. If you wait here, it'll go back. I can, like, redo that. Yeah, you should be trying to kill that guy as you jump, that's what it is. I forgot the exact thing I did before, because it's been a while since I've remembered exact strats like that. But yeah, you're trying to shoot and then jump, so you want to shoot while it's, like, low. And then jump forward. That one spawned a little sooner. Either way. That's fine, too. Oh, back to sheep, man. But yeah, you do have to remember all the little things about, like, all the... The movement is very intentional. If you don't remember that, then you are going to get hit. So yeah, the only reason I saved is just to look at the time, because that's Like, I can't really keep a timer manually because of, like, how the timer doesn't move while I'm in, like, that screen. Like, if I'm paused or in the weapons menu, it's not moving. So, I can't really just put a timer on screen because I pause a lot. I'm happy to get past Sheepman that quickly. It was a pretty lucky attempt, not gonna lie. He said the lightning was going in, like, pretty nice patterns. And I think, like, if you're really good, I think you can make Sheepman a lot more consistent than it's been for me. Because you do get all the information. Dang it. Yeah, I should have waited lower. To, like, jump as it was approaching me, because it would have went down instead of going up. But yeah, you can make Sheepman more consistent. It gives you a lot of information in, like, very short amounts of time, and, like, which you can take more advantage of with the pauses. And if you're really good, I think you can make that a lot more consistent, so... Hopefully, I'll be really good one day. Just, like, the speed of the clouds and stuff, like, is, like, important. Because that'll tell you actually where it's gonna end if you're, like, able to calculate that really quickly. Knee boss is giving me a little bit more trouble than I expected to do. Like, it is a kind of tough fight. But I should be... That one should be more consistent as I just play more. Like, that one shouldn't be like a Sheepman. It shouldn't be the same. Like, as long as I pull him up there, it's completely fine. Like, by being more deliberate with my movement, I can make sure that it'll go... Oh. Okay, whatever. Oh. Totally forgot that was gonna happen. I can make sure it's, like, not going straight up into me, and instead going, like, next to me, which is completely fine. That one was really dumb. that one's on me also. Never pick up weapon energy in these levels, we don't need it, and it takes time. Like, I don't think the timer pauses when it's refilling. It might, but it's hard to, like, calculate, so I'm just gonna err on the side of caution. Yeah, especially because I don't need it anyway, so... Why pick it up? But yeah, I'll see if I can get chat on screen too, because it'd be nice to fill in the corners here. Could potentially fill in with more stuff too, I don't know what though. So if anyone has any ideas, feel free to let me know. We could even count more stuff too if we want. Oh my god. That doesn't matter, but it still feels bad. There's still 2 cycle either way. I think. Yeah, if I'm more to the right of that block, then the enemy goes up to the right there. That's what I should be doing. Just more methodical movement. You just gotta think about all the movement in this game is just very important where you end up. Like, I'm jumping on the corners of those intentionally so I can just jump from the, like, running pad to the thing I'm jumping to in one swift motion without, like, wasting any time of it. And Rush Coil takes time to fall, so let's do it from there. It's a little bit faster too. I'm not gonna miss. I should be just go for the first cycle I can. That's actually what I should be doing. Perfect, perfect. Sometimes that, like, the thing on the ground makes it awkward. So I was waiting there intentionally to have everything line up. Alright, will we beat Sheepman a single other time? Challenge? I'm pretty happy already beating him once, so watch it never happen again for the whole stream. And yeah, that was a situation where I intentionally, I could see that because the order the clouds move is the order that they fire. So that pattern looked like it could look scary going to the left, but I knew it was completely safe as long as I jumped and then landed on the ground once the lightning disappeared. And thankfully he did the good one in that situation. Okay, good. That was like, if we're in the corner, but he only has 2 health, we can just shoot him before it shoots us. So that was good. That pattern would usually be a bad one, but it kind of worked out in that situation. And we did get lucky, him doing the... I think there might be a place you can stand where you dodge both. I have to practice them some more. But I think if you're, like, close enough to him, you actually can dodge... Like, if you're the right distance, you'll dodge both attacks. I don't remember the distance exactly, but I think that's a thing. So I'll have to practice that some more. There's, like, a lot of subtlety with that fight. And we can check our time. Hey, look, 424, we're speedrunning. So back to Blade Man. I'm happy to get through that twice. And we intentionally jump there because that thing can do two separate types of jumps. And one of them puts him, like, directly in our way. Oh my god, yeah, that I went down because I was scared the spider was jumping at me, so I was holding down. It's like I said, you can always refresh that room if you're ever in danger, so just do that. Just always err on the side of caution, like I said. That's what you really should be doing in this challenge. Like, we do have to go fast, but we don't have to go that fast. Calm down. Try to get the good hit again. The angle's, like, kind of awkward, so I might not get it. I think I got it? No. So let's try for it. Nah, I didn't get it. It's still a relatively new strat for me. But what I usually do is something different. Can't show it here because I just killed him. Well, it's the same thing I do here. Where after you fire, you can get a rush coil jump in. The awkward thing with that is you do switch off of rush coil or you'll just, like, fire it again. So the fight itself isn't that hard, but doing it fast is. And that one I didn't do fast, because I'm still, like, experimenting with Thunderwall on that one. We will spawn the next enemy twice if we go too far, so that's why I'm staying in a pretty specific spot for that one too. That was good. I spawned him for... Oh, no, it's bad. Yeah, I respawned him. I forgot that would happen. That was bad. So I should have done the same thing where I jump. I fire twice and then, like, jump. Yeah, you can see that's the part that usually gets me. Because, like, all the spawning... It's, like, really weird in that part. That is 2 sheepmans. Yeah, I haven't seen that situation happen in a long time. Like, I probably have seen it before, but again, it's been a while. So I should have known it would have respawned, probably. I mean, I should have been playing safe anyway. Especially if I'm getting past Sheepman. Or getting past Sheepman. Just like I said, everything is like very deliberate in this challenge, and since I've like taken time off, like that's part of why I'm like I have to like commit to this if I'm gonna do it. Because like with how deliberate everything is, you just have to be consistent with it so you can keep your skills and knowledge of like all the little things. Try not to mess this one up again. Yeah, that should be easy. It's just standing to the right on that block on the top is good enough. I was looking at the guy that was firing them, and I kind of forgot I was gonna get hit. Not gonna lie. I was so focused on that. Alright, well we're gonna have to make this smaller because now it's double digits. I mean, what I could do too, potentially, is I could move, like, this all the way to the right if I wanted to put more on the left, I guess. Maybe I could fit chat on there better if I do that. Here, I'll mess with the if you guys don't mind. You want to see me mess with this a little bit? Because I could try putting chat here. I already got it. I just couldn't get it to look good because it's like this, you see? Where it's like some messages are longer. I think I could make that look better. Future streams. But I think this one is... If I go out of here... Let me look at that live. I think that I can like cut off more of the right side of the screen. So yeah, I have to see it on pause, because unfortunately every time you tab out of this game it opens like that save state menu. Yeah, I can cut off more of that. Sure. Let's do it like that. The chat a little bigger. Overlap. I'll have to make this look better later. I shouldn't worry too much about it right now. Yeah, I think I'll try to get chat to like be one of the like vertical chats. It's just Streamlabs does not work for me. But I think that probably looks a little better because then I can make the counters bigger. Let me know what you guys think. If you care. I mean, I wouldn't blame you for not caring one way or the other, really. Crap. Okay, if I do that, then you use Rush Coil, and you miss the screw. It's not a big deal. We only need one screw, technically. It's like the only, like, absolutely required screw. Oh yeah, it's not showing latest message. Hold on. Oh yeah, I see what's happening. Does an auto scroll with this? It should auto scroll. It's not. Why is it not doing that? Yeah, it should just be doing that automatically. And it's not even doing that when I manually do it. Huh. Okay, maybe I probably shouldn't put chat on right now. I'll have to mess with that some more. So yeah, that's just not show. Like, why wouldn't it show the new ones, though? It's so weird. It's weird. I don't know. I'll mess with it later, I guess. I think chat makes the most sense to put there. I had the restream chat, but I could not get restream working in time because they like changed a couple things. So it like messed with my sign in, and I was like, oh god, I don't have time for this. I gotta fight Sheep Man. Yeah, I think I've got this guy back down to his science. Should be good on him from now on, because now I remember that where you're supposed to stand exactly to bait the attacks in a certain direction. Those enemies do count as unique enemies too, for the like kill 1,000 enemies. Again, we intentionally don't pick up the weapon energy there. Slows this down. But yeah, this is the room I could potentially use Rush Jet. You do unlock Rush Jet after beating 4 stages. But again, I like skipping this room isn't a big deal in the first place. But it would make the rest of the... I don't remember exactly, yeah. Because I haven't gone that path in a second. But yeah, I wouldn't pick Rush Jet to skip that room. It's not worth it. It's worth just fighting the boss first for this challenge. Because it is, again, the hardest boss in the entire game. Not that the rest of the game is exactly all pushovers or anything, but it is definitely the worst one in the game. Oh my god. That's unfortunate. Yeah. Yeah, see, I think you can, if I was standing the right distance, it looks like you can dodge that. I think that is a thing. Try it for that, I guess, again. You can see the challenge. It's kind of tough, and we're not even like we're not that far into the game. But this is one of the worst parts because I've seen it. I know a couple people have before said in like previous streams, like, "Oh, isn't this just a casual run?" No, not even like a little bit. like I don't know why, but this, it seems to be a common misconception that you're supposed to get all achievements in a single run of this game. And I can tell you that is absolutely not true. Like, literally search Mr. Perfect Megaman 10, and what will show up is a bunch of, and that's the take no damage achievement, and what you'll see is, like, a bunch of people playing the game on, like, easy mode, because you can get the achievement on easy mode, so obviously that's the one to go with. And not only that, but, like, it's not a single segment run, so they're allowed to save each stage. So, like, you can just, like, take every stage one at a time, and like because like if I did that, I'd already be done with that stage. With this stage, if I was able to save every time I beat a stage, and that's just Mr. Perfect. We're getting more achievements than that. Like I said, even the task couldn't find a way to kill 1,000 enemies in under an hour because they did everything except that, and they allowed like bass and like I think the extra weapons that I'm also banning. Ones you can start with that are like really strong and they don't conserve like they use like very little weapon energy too. They're just very good. So I don't know why that's a misconception, but I can promise you this is not... I don't think anyone else has done this in the first place, and this is not the intended way to get the achievements in the game. I guess I could just kill you. It's like an extra kill. But I think it's a very cool run, so this is one of the runs, like I said, I've wanted to finish this for the longest time, but I've always been like, not yet, you know? like, I'm not good enough at the game yet. Or I don't want to commit to it yet, because I got other stuff, but it's like, I want to do it, so I'm gonna actually commit to doing it. I'll stream this regularly. You can wait for that one, but it's a little risky, and just like it might not line up how you want it to. This time, if I beat this boss, I will not throw. I will not throw on the next stage. It's not even a super hard stage, but that is the worst part. That I've taken damage to both times. Yeah, that one, it kind of depended where that ended up last. Whoa, 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 did you just do 3? Have I ever seen you do that before? I don't know if I've ever seen you do 3 of those, like, arc shots. Are you kidding? That was such a dumb way to get hit. I was trying to get as much damage as I could. Okay, I would have taken damage there anyway. That was a bad pattern. I don't know if I've ever seen you do that before. And the funny thing about Sheepman too, is the kind of evil part, is like, obviously all the bosses are very weak to their weaknesses, and Sheepman has like the most gimmicky weakness, so like, a lot of the times, like, his fight is still, like, it's probably the worst rematch of all the fights. So like, you don't even get an easy fight against him, like, during the second time when you have his weakness. Which is just so messed up. But yeah, I think I can do that previous room a little faster. I'm gonna play a lot safer in general for like just like the first runs of this. I'm sure I'll be doing some rooms faster, because like I said, I usually, like you saw me do it before, where I just jump down on the second attack no matter what. I think you can still do that, it's just knowing where to land. Okay, that could be bad. Okay, now that still lines up just fine. That is a fight Turbo would help with, because then he could one cycle, like, jump kill those minions. I don't even really I don't even try to go for it, because it surprises me when I do get it, so I don't even really get an advantage from it, so I'd rather just play consistently, I guess. Oh my god, I shouldn't fall off the ladder and I stayed on the ladder. I do think this will be one of the hardest challenge runs I've ever done. If I ever do it. Okay, but I think I'm done with, like, messing up the Sheepman stage for the most part. I mean, I'm sure it'll happen again. But I think I'm warmed up enough on this stage, at least. No! Okay, he jumped immediately, that's the best thing you can do there. It almost immediately failed. No! Yeah, that was an impossible one to dodge that way I tried to do it. Let's finish the fight. Practice. Dang it. Tough one where you get kind of sandwiched between two. That one I could have actually dodged. I went to the left. The timing on them is also semi-random, in like the most frustrating way, because they always fire quickly when you don't want them to. That was a bad one. That was a bad one. Got hit multiple times. There's also like bad RNG one, where I don't think I'm good enough, but like you probably could beat that fight. But I don't think I'm good enough at Sheepman yet. Because like I said, the speed of the clouds, if you pause it at the right time, you can actually like know where they're gonna end exactly with how fast you see them go before you pause. But like, I'm not that good. Like, always be able to tell exactly where they're gonna end up. Yeah, that's a room I can probably take faster, but I'm gonna play it safe for today. Because we're not even... Yeah, I wonder how far we'll actually get on our, like, our best run today. I would guess... I'll say... beat Nitro Man, and then die. And Nitro Man is the 4th boss I fight. That's optimistic, even saying I'll get that far. Actually, yeah, I probably won't beat Chillman, which I fight before Nitro Man. Because you actually need Chillman's weapon to kill a unique enemy type that you can only kill with Chillman's weapon. That's the only stage that, like, literally we're not allowed. Okay, I should probably reset the pattern if it goes that bad. Nitro Man is the only stage you're literally, you would fail the challenge instantly if you do that stage first. Because there's a certain enemy that can only die to Chillman's weapon, so you have to do Chillman's stage before Nitro Man stage. Whole health. Huge. For the top pattern, but I probably should go for the bottom if the timing syncs up for that. to wait an extra cycle for the other one. Hey Maddles, welcome. How the runs going? Has anyone done or attempted this before, or just you? The runs are going actually pretty good, I'd say. We have a Sheepman counter, and I'd say any run that gets past Sheepman is a good run. So we've had 2 good runs so far. And I died in kind of stupid ways. Oh my god, I almost died in a stupid way right there. And no, I don't, as far as I'm aware, I haven't checked in like a while though. I haven't like searched it anywhere, but as far as I'm aware, the only similar run that's been done is a task that doesn't do the kill 1,000 enemies achievement, which I assume is because they couldn't find a way to kill 1,000 enemies in time, because we do use a evil strategy to do that. So I'm assuming they just didn't find the same strategy I did, because it's only possible because of like a very specific setup. Like if there wasn't that setup, we couldn't kill 1,000 enemies in under an hour. With all the other stuff going on. And they also use like bass and stuff, which I'm banning. Gosh dang it, I just did not jump in time. I was looking at the clouds. Get your head out of the clouds, me. But I'll finish this fight just for practice. That's an evil one, where you can dodge that, but it's the lightning strikes are like semi-random, the timing on that, and that was just evil, having them like land right next to each other like that. But that was dodgeable. But this fight has the most RNG of any fight for like no reason. I don't know why. I don't know why it's so random. Like everything about this fight is so random. Like a genocide in this game. Yeah, you do kill 1,000 enemies. But yeah, I think he's playing as Bass, which I'm only playing as Megaman, because the idea for this run was to do it all in like a single run. And ideally that would mean like the first run of the game. Like, but it just doesn't work out that way, because to unlock hard mode, you have to beat the game once. That's the only reason you can't do this on the first run. But if you're playing hard mode, you would kill enemies, like, unavoidably, obviously. Like, you have to kill the robot masters, at the very least. Like, all the bosses are obviously required kills. So even if you went through, like, the first playthrough of the game, because you're intended to get that achievement, I should say, important context, you're intended to get that achievement in, like, the second or third run you do of the game. It's, like, globally, keeps track of it. It'd be so much easier if I could just reset my save file or something. I know it would take time every run though, so it would be annoying in that sense. I don't know if there would be a fast way to do that, if you even could. Yeah, I kinda messed that one up a little bit. I think it's fine. What are you doing? Never seen you get stuck like that before. There we go. That's what I was supposed to do the first time. a GD game player. Sheepman means the amount of times I've beaten Sheepman, because it's the hardest boss in the entire game. Is Sheepman Buster only. The rematch, we don't have to use Buster. And it's still a hard fight, because it's the most it's still RNG all over the place. Like, it's way easier because you do have his weakness, and you can use, like, Rush Coil, or we get another weapon that, like, lets us, like, scale up walls. Like the Wheelie Cutter, I think it's called, and that one lets us ride up walls, which also gives us a lot more dodge. But what is happening? I don't know, I've never seen that happen. I guess I respawned the first guy. That usually doesn't happen. I respawn that guy. But yeah, there's still a lot of hard fights. Sheepman is just the most RNG. Just realized you have to do the entire game hitless. Yeah, that is the main hard part for sure. It's single second, so I'm not like saving after every stage. So yeah, it's the entire game hitless. But wait, there's more. That's what I'm doing. Didn't know you played Megaman? Yeah, Megaman's pretty good. Welcome them and of gold. Me, the real gold man. Welcome. I do want to beat all the Megamans. I've beaten like 10, 9... One of the old third ones, like 5 or something? I don't remember, but I do want to beat all of them someday. Haven't gotten to all of them yet. I'll try to do that before the new Mega Man comes out. It felt really slow to me there for some reason. I don't know if it lagged or if I'm going crazy. But for a second I was like, am I not on hard mode? Yeah, I should have went left. That was my only option there. So I'll just finish the fight for practice again. If I can get through only taking like 1 damage, like that's still better than taking more than 1 damage. That's kind of evil pattern there. Like, that's the messed up part. You can just choose to be evil. Like, and there's nothing you can do if you choose to be evil. Yeah. Yeah. Speaking of... Because you're like, oh, it's not that RNG, but guess what? The speed that he attacks is random, too. Like, with the lightning here. Like, everything about it is random for no reason. I don't know why. You think harder than Cup Lock? I would assume so. But I haven't done the Cup Lock myself. But this one is... So there's a lot more to the challenge. Like, that we haven't even got to yet. 100% 10 before playing through most of the series. Insane work. Yeah, I don't know why I started with 10. Oh wait, no, I don't remember why I started with 10. It's because I had the idea for like a challenge run being like beating the entire series. I mean, I'm sure I've played like Mega Man a couple times, like probably some of the older ones, like when I was a kid. But I don't know if I ever beat them. But I played 10 specifically. I wanted to practice 10 because I got the idea for the challenge of like getting all achievements in a single run, I thought would be a really cool challenge run, but obviously that's highly dependent on the game. Like, some games, it's not even a challenge run at all, it's just casual playthrough, because some games, you know, the achievements will be just like, beat the first boss, beat the final boss. So some games, like, the challenge just doesn't work for it all. And I looked up literally what game is the hardest achievements when I got the idea for, like, doing all achievements in a single run as a challenge run, and this game popped up a couple times, and I was like, okay, I'll do this one. And then, here we are. Would you try it? Also, taking dice streams when the next vid comes out? Yeah, I guess I would try it sometime, probably. Don't know when, but I would be down to try it. And, yeah, I mean, I don't know when King Dice streams will continue exactly. It's just kind of whenever I feel like it right now. I'm trying to get more into doing this channel again, though. Because I've been not Alec has, I've been watching all his videos. I'm definitely not Alec. I've just been busy watching his videos. Not making them? What are you talking about? But yeah, I've been focusing on that channel for a while, just because, like, it's a new channel. And the game just came out when I started working on it, so it made sense to work on it. But I'm trying to get back to doing stuff on this channel. And you probably noticed, but it is faster to, like, jump and then arc your jump off a ledge. So you'll see me doing that all the time. I think this can't even hit me at all. Like, I'm pretty sure. But I guess I should test that out. I'm trying to remember correctly if that's true. I think that's true, so I can do that even faster. I should reset the room. I took too long. I thought I was off the ladder. Set it twice. That room is very awkward, and again, I have to kill that guy. Fun fact. Have to kill him. He has to die. He's a unique enemy. That's the only time I ever kill him, and one of the achievements is killing one of each unique enemy. That achievement doesn't matter most of the time, but there's a couple times we have to go, like, slightly out of our way for it. It's just one we have to keep in mind, obviously, but I wouldn't say it's, like, one of the things that make this, like, a challenge. Played through most of the games. For Star Force Legends overall, XT's my favorite. 97% of the games are great. Yeah, I played like the ZX games and stuff when I was a kid too, but I definitely prefer like the original formula more. But those games are good. And Battle Network. I see you're saying you skip it, but I actually like Battle Network a lot. Like that's one of my first challenge runs. The no moving challenge, which I think was one of the first no moving challenges on YouTube. Like, just as a concept. You're evil again? Why can't we just be friends? Actually, let me practice one thing I should practice. I'm obviously not using checkpoints for the real challenge. I do want to try that. Like, I think if you're close enough, you can dodge both. See how it went over me there? I think if I'm the right distance, it dodges both of his attacks he can use there. Because he has one that arcs up and one that's, like, straight, but I think it, like, just goes up enough if you're, like, the right distance away, which is, like, 1 cube, maybe? No, I think I'd be even closer for that one. I'm not even trying to dodge. Like, I should. Like, that's the easy one to dodge if you're saying next gen. I think if you're the right distance, you can dodge the other one too. No. Stop being nice and using that one. I want to see if I can dodge the other one. Yeah, it's 8, but I think there's like a very small window where you can do that. Stop doing that one. It was only like a last resort where you pull that out, obviously. You do always rotate between the two, so you know you're gonna fire out the arced one. Yeah, this is Sheepman. Now, I think you can do that, but it's not even, I don't know. I'll have to practice that more, I guess. If I can do that more consistently, because he does sometimes corner you. Gunner for his favorite sub-series. Hope revisit Cuphead, no moving. How many bosses S rank? Way too RNG. Yeah, that's. I don't think I would because of that. It's just, yeah. You just have to hope for a lot of things to go right. Then make a new Battle Network 6. Great. High note. New title would be fantastic. Yeah, it'd be cool if they do revisit that. I thought it's a winning formula. It's a cool combat system. Yeah, I've seen a couple indie games try to do because they clearly liked it. I haven't played many of those myself, but Battle Network is cool. Oh, I can see why people would want to replicate it. Oh yeah, now we're at the point where it is just Sheepman, basically. It's giving us... If it gets too boring, I guess I could just do a full game run through to show you guys. It's not like the practice would be a bad thing. But even if I do get past Sheepman, like, there's no way I'm beating the challenge yet. Yeah, I don't think he hit me at all. I'm standing in that spot, so I should be doing that to do that a little faster. Speaking of faster, that was slower. Didn't even know what way those were gonna fire, because that usually doesn't happen. That was so dumb. See, that's the way I lose, is just being dumb. Could have played that off too. You see, I healed right after that. Gravity Circuits, phenomenal game. Sorry, Megaman, Heller Find It. Oh yeah, I played the demo for that. It was good from what I played. Yeah, I've been thinking I might upload also just some of the bosses, because I haven't finished the Elden Ring, no health, magic, or stamina, but the boss fights are really cool, so I was thinking I might upload some of those to Hardly Alec. They're very satisfying to watch back. It's the dodge, like being able to dodge and not even like take damage a single time during a boss fight while not rolling or anything is very satisfying. There was one, like, 3-hour fight in that, but that was an overworld fight where I could just keep, like, using the horse. But I had to do that to... If you're wondering how it's even possible. You have to, like, be able to summon during, like, a regular boss fight, because usually that costs mana. I had to get, like, the Wondrous Flask thing, and get the one that makes it so you don't consume mana for, like, 10 seconds. And that lets me summon for bosses. And then from there, it's still a mess, because you still have to dodge and do damage, but... That's what you got your summon for. Oh, it can hit me during that, okay. If I'm in the wrong part of the cycle. Okay. Yeah, I was just doing that to see if I had a reason to wait between jumps. That was kind of me testing that. Aquaman EXE is probably sweetest, most lovely creature ever. I'll believe you. Okay, but that is good information. I didn't know if I was, like, wasting time or not there. Because obviously that would impact every run that I get past that, which is, like, you know, most of them. Oops, I'm set up by summing that up there. Any reason for Sheepman first? It's because he's the hardest boss in the entire challenge. Would be Sheepman Buster only. So, I just start with him, like, because we don't need anything for his stage. Like, I used to go for Blade Man first, because, like, Tri-Blade is the best weapon in the game. But, like, we don't really need it here. Like, it helps during this fight. You can one-cycle this instead of two, but, like, is that worth having to do, like, that entire stage and beat the boss just to go to Sheepman and lose anyway? Not really. Just because Sheepman's that bad compared to all the other bosses. Shouldn't have jumped there, I almost jumped into that attack. But he makes the funny sound when you land. What was I supposed to do? Yeah, they're still like tough bosses. Crap. Jump. But Sheepman is just by far the worst. Like, I don't even know who I'd say second worst. It's like the Wily fight is kind of tough. Got some weird, like, randomness to it. Yeah, that lined up very poorly. Ah, that one actually lined up well, but I messed it up. Yeah, the rematches, they're still tough, because Sheepman's rematch is still tough, because, like, there's still a lot of RNG with the fight, and, like, how Rebound Strike is his weakness, and it's, like, the worst weapon in the game, unfortunately. Like, it is unfortunate how that works out. And we use Rebound Strike literally on the fight before, so we're forced to fully recharge it. Because it's also the weakness of, what's his face? I don't remember the name, the, like, room that is the boss. Could've got more damage on there. Oh, I jumped early. Hard keeping track of which clad is attacking when you're also trying to keep track of everything else. That's how you get damage on him there. That's good. I don't like that. Oh, I don't know where to go in this situation. I'm gonna YOLO here? Yep, okay. That was almost really bad. I almost didn't have time for that. So close. Nice. That was good. That was like, I think that was not one of his hardest fights, but I think that was like slightly harder than a normal fight, so I'm glad I beat that. Because like that point where I paused for a while and I was like, oh, I don't know where to go, like, I think I made the right call, and I'm glad I did. Thunderbolt the worst? It is the worst weapon in the game, but it actually is literally the only reason we can beat this challenge. Though it is technically the worst, but without it, like, we literally couldn't kill 1,000 enemies in under an hour. So I'm pretty mad at it, and I'm gonna save just so I can see the playtime. 4:34, not bad. And I'm actually gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. But we got Blade Man next. And the time doesn't go on the menu, just so you know. Don't worry about that. I'm back. Block Devil, gotcha. That 3, yeah, I'm not gonna change the number yet, because, like, if you tab out of the game, it, like, puts up the like, a menu. I just don't want to pull it up in, like, an official run. It doesn't really matter, but I update the Deaths and Sheep Man counter after I die. So we intentionally stand still here, so the rockets don't block our path. Otherwise, like, you 99% of the time... Oh, crap. I go down there in case I'm in a bad spot, which I wasn't, but I got scared. Sometimes the spider dodges your attacks. But yeah, 99% of the time I haven't got hit by that, but, like, every once in a while I do, so I just play it safe. Worst part about this level is the respawning enemies you can play around it. And we technically have a Thunderbolt usage here. It's not, like, necessary or anything, but it does speed up the fight. I think that's the best way to use it. I missed both of those. Yeah, I should be getting damage on you, because you're actually gonna die second. And use Thunderbolt on you too. think you have like 12 health. So that was a bad run. I think the Thunder Roll was perfect at the start and everything else took too long. Just reset if you're on shirt. You want to kill that missile. If you don't, then you reset the room every time. And then I took too long, so I reset the room there. And then we do go out of our way to get the screws, they're still good. We only need one, and I'm intentionally not going too much to the right so I don't spawn that guy. And then this is a very intentional placement. You'll see there's, again, I've mentioned this before, but there's going to be two enemies. One to the left and then one to the right, and we're going to spawn the one in the left first, because if they both spawn at the same time, you can just get screwed. So you can see there how if you get cornered by those two enemies, you could be in a bad spot. Okay, this is where I've got hit against this next two guys who spawn, or not the next. Yeah, it's kind of bad. Okay, it's fine. Okay, we made sure they didn't respawn, thankfully. I think you don't need to do what I just did. Okay, Blade Man, if I died at Blade Man, you get permission to make fun of me. Is the stream lagging? I think we're back. Did it lag for a second there? Made him lamb chops, man. Game has fantastic music, I agree. My favorite is the Wily stage, the first Wily stage, and then Commando Man. Those two get stuck in my head. Yeah, wait. It's cool. I should have actually shopped first. But yeah, you can see the timer thankfully doesn't move when you're in these menus. Like, you'll see it's 808. 808. I can't go back to my save, but that's just how I check the time. Audio's cutting out? Is it still doing that? It looked like it lagged for a second. So we'll see if it's still doing. Oh, don't go to Nitro Man. Nitro Man, we need to Chill Man's weapon. There's a unique enemy type that only dies to Chill Man's weapon. And if we don't have Chill Man's weapon and do that stage, that means we have soft-locked ourselves out of beating the challenge. Because one of the achievements is killing one of each unique enemy. If it's controlled, IDK if it's a controversial take or not. But Megaman 9 is way better. I think that one is pretty well liked. I really like Megaman 10, and I've just played it a lot, so I kind of have. And I played it a lot for this challenge, so. I bet I'm dying to Chill Man, though. Chill Man's fight is kind of tough. Stage is a little tough at the end. Okay. So you can see we're intentionally pausing after the triple blade hits because you can't fire triple blade again while triple blade's on screen, and by opening the weapon menu, it gets rid of all projectiles on screen. So that is an intentional thing I'm doing. Okay, that's good. That's a unique enemy type. We have to kill at least one bird in this level. I shouldn't have picked up that weapon energy. That took precious time, precious frames. Should use triple blade there. I've got extra. Whoops, I almost messed this room up. I'm trying to remember all the rooms. I haven't been here in a second. We do have spike immunity once. We have one of those right now. Don't have to use it. And that's Triple Blade is good against him because that guy will charge at you. But by hitting his shield, he'll back up. So we can both hit his weak point, which is like the head that's not protected by the shield, and knock him back. So it's a really good weapon against that enemy. My volumes, game volume too low. Okay, well, I guess I'm tabbing out. This isn't the run anyway. I'd rather not pull that up. Is the game volume really too low? I thought it was at a decent point. Turn it up. Let me know if it should go up or down from here. Turn it up a bit. Megaman 10, great, by the way. Actually really fun. Used to speedrun some of the stages. That's really cool. Which stages? Megaman 9 feels more like classic Megaman, 10 feels like made by as a homage. Yeah, 9 also has like cooler weapons. It's really low? Really? It shouldn't. Alright, let's turn it up a bunch to let me know how this is. So be careful here. I prefer to fight you on the ladder because if you move to the left, then you'll get hit by that. And then here we got a Thunderwool usage. I have Stockholm syndrome. I use it whenever I can because I've had it the whole time, you know. Actually, I don't remember if this is what I do in this room. Now I'm thinking about it, I don't know. I think I get you to jump. No, this is, oh god. It's a disaster. I don't remember exactly what I do and I just don't. Let's do that. I have extra triple blade. I don't think that's what I do because I use it here. Build a bird there too. We do have to, that's actually one of the scarier enemies that we do have to kill one of each unique enemy, is that we have to kill a bird on this stage, I think, if I remember correctly. Which is kind of scary. And this part of the stage I'd say is pretty scary too, just in general. I'm gonna take it a little bit slower probably than I usually would. Be extra safe right now. Just so we can see more of the game at the very least. Like, this part sucks here. There's a snowman. That's pretty much perfect? Okay, cool. Thanks for telling me. I thought that was good, I don't know. Like, I don't know if OBS does different sounds, because I've listened back to it before stream. Soundtracks are equal. Better music than Megaman 9. Yeah, I'm telling you, Wily Stage 1 and Commando Man's stage, best songs in the game. So this fight's pretty scary. You have to know, it's something you have to be very deliberate with your movement too. Let's hope I can do that. No, I messed up, yep. You have to always be ready to jump over him. And I wasn't. So you just gotta get that one to land at a specific spot, so you're always ready to jump over him, and that's what I messed up. Like that is what you want to do. And you have to be ready to jump over him if he jumps at you from there. It's bad. I'm gonna save a checkpoint here. Fight you again. That's too bad. I would say this is one of the... I wouldn't say toughest, but this is a hard fight, I'd say. You can also do it like that. But yeah, you have to be ready to jump over him because, like, you never know when he's gonna run at you, and if he runs at you at the wrong time, you got nowhere to go. Dangerous, like there, I should have jumped over him. You always have to, that's why you always want to jump over him when you can. Robot Fish, Dark Thunder Tornado, Concrete Jungle, Splash Boost, Pure Traffic 9, Commander Desert, God Memory, Legendary. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Yeah, it's just you always have to be ready to jump over. It is the rule. This fight. Yeah, yeah, you have to be very deliberate with your movement because you just have to be able to either dodge him if he's running at you or if he's jumping. And with the chill spikes going on the ground, like, that makes it hard, but I'm happy to get that far at least. I did think this would be one of my common damage-taking fights. Not like Sheepman levels are common, but... yeah, damage at least once. Yeah, I could just do a regular run, just show you guys the route, but I don't know. I've done that a lot of times on these streams. Like, this is the first stream I'm committing to the challenge, dang it. Where I'm like, this is a real stream of attempts. So I've already done that a lot. If you're interested in watching the route, I would just watch, like, my previous stream would show the most updated version of my route. Not that, like, a lot's changed with the route, but there are some rooms that I've, like, revised my strategies on a little bit. Dang, that one I didn't jump over fast enough. Okay, I didn't expect him to be this much trouble. Got this, Alec, believe. In the meantime, I'm gonna grab Taco Bell BRB. Alright, see, what was your order again? You get Crunchwrap too? This last coming back. Okay, that was weird. I don't know if I've seen you do that before. Kind of distracted me when he shot once to the right and then to the left. I mean, that's usually because of where I'm standing. Okay, but let's try to actually win. That's what I'm supposed to do. Oh, and then I took too long to jump over. Yeah, you always want to stay as close to the middle as you can when you know he's gonna run. I had a nightmare about Taco Bell once? What was the nightmare? I know I can do this. I've been a lot more consistent. This guy's just been, like I said, it's been a second. You just gotta learn all the deliberate spots to stand again. Because the movement in this challenge is, like, very precise. Like, you have to know exactly where to be for a lot of attacks. Like, consistently dodge them. Cool man, warm man. Got chill man. Lukewarm man. Ah, see, I should... I'm just have a bad habit of running to the opposite side of the arena. I have to force myself not to do. I swear I'm, like, way better in this way. Like, it's just I gotta get back to the... remembering all the stuff I used to do. But it's stuff like this where I'm like, okay, it's time to commit to the challenge, so I don't forget stuff like this every time I replay the game. So like there, yeah. See, I didn't do it. I made sure not to run too far away from him. There we go. I just gotta break that habit. Bad habit of mine. And Sheepman, we've gotten past him 3 times now. That was a new record, though. So I think overall we take that. We beat the whole stage. And then, died to Chill Man. And hey, there are only 8 stages in this game, right? So, you know what? I should be done pretty soon, yeah. I don't know, I haven't beaten the game yet. Is my mic still cutting out for you, by the way? I saw it, like, my phone, I'm, like, watching the stream on my phone to keep up with chat, and I saw it was, like, freezing a little bit. I haven't seen it do that in a while. But I think this one will make for a really cool video. Like, I've seen, I don't know if anyone here has watched, like, Game Champs damageless videos on Megaman, and I really like those videos. I already like damageless Megaman videos, and I think, like, all the strategizing and, like, talking about how to consistently beat the bosses and stuff will be pretty cool. Because, like, for some of the harder bosses, I've, like, been like, how are other people doing this? And then I realized, like, okay, they just don't have a consistent strategy because, like, what they're doing is, like, where they're saving between stages. Obviously, I can't do that for this challenge, like I said. And so, like, they'll just beat him once and then never, oh my god, I fired for no reason. And then never have to do it again, so they don't have to worry about consistent strategies. I do. I think there'll be a lot of cool stuff to talk about. And I think it is a satisfying challenge to watch, just because obviously the strategies, like, we're doing a lot of cool stuff every stage, and we're getting as much use as we can out of every weapon. so I think it'll make for a really cool video. It's one that it's a challenge I've wanted to do for a long time, actually, like, commit to completing. Although, like, being a human, I'm a crab, so I couldn't tell ya. Goal, I'd love to get past Nitro Man, because that's the stage after Chill Man I do. I'd be happy getting a successful run like that. Also, fun fact, I guess I haven't explicitly said this yet, but pausing doesn't get rid of projectiles on screen. There is a difference between pausing and opening the weapons menu. Even if we're not changing weapons. If there, I might have been able to get away with, like, doing a jump, like, at the wall. And then, like, if it was the big one, I could have jumped back down, like, intentionally gone under it, maybe, in time. And I would have dodged that one, obviously. Explain your appearance at GDQ, then I'd love to hear it. Wait, was that in response to something? I mean, I can. Oh, I just say, explain that then. What do you run? It was a friend of mine, Sample, who is known for beating Kirby without jumping. He did a Kirby task where he beat, it was just a task, it wasn't like a challenge run. He was just trying to beat the game as quickly as possible. And I was on the couch, baby. I didn't say much, but to be fair, I didn't want to be, like, the annoying guy inserting himself into, like, the conversation when we had Sam, who ran the game, and was, if he wasn't talking, he usually said, like, literally, like, now's time for donations, so obviously I'm not gonna interrupt that. Like, and then the other guy was, like, the guy who speedruns the game in real time. So I would, like, what am I gonna do? Interrupt them being like, oh, here's what we're doing. Like, and I'd just be like, hey guys, and then I'd just say a random joke. What do you want? That's why I didn't interrupt much. But hey, it's also not my, we had a planned joke at the start too, but the other guy messed it up, so I just didn't finish it. Yeah, that's awkward. It's for cowards? Alright, you do this challenge. How about that? I think it's cool that, like, pause offering's a cool strat. You looked human to me, you claim to be a crab? I was wearing my human suit. Must believe to see the exoskeleton. Oh yeah, I've got one of those, or I don't, whichever one crabs have. But yeah, you could technically jump there to go down a little faster, because, like, you know, you got some... Pick up a little bit of speed if you jump and then fall. But it's not really worth risking getting hit there. If I was using Turbo, I think you can one-cycle this also with the Mega Buster, I think. Maybe not, though. Looks like you probably could, because that was only a couple shots, right? I see. From Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, of course. I kind of messed up the cycle there a little bit, where I was kind of scared I would get hit if I jumped. Humanity. Yep, there I am as a human. That's Larry number 1. Larry was here earlier, that's how. Should have showed up on time. Obviously. You're gonna get points deducted. Simply too strong. Yeah. It's a serious ship we're running here. It's B here or B square. Or pay to win. Yeah. Thanks, Magic. That works too, thank you. Oh yeah, what was your Taco Bell order? Yeah, was it Crunchwrap? Or am I just saying that because that's usually what I get? Home and out all day? Well, you should have thought about that. Alright, fine. How I mean, you're number 1 after all. How could I be mad at you? Gonna go out again and get Taco Bell setting. Oh, gotcha. The funny clouds. That's almost funny. That's the thing I hate about this too, is a lot of times you get one hit. Like, it's not fair. Like we're playing on hard mode or something. No! Ah, that was mean. I maybe could have seen that earlier and gone to the right earlier, though. Deep Man takes another life. Hey Steven, welcome. What is this run until? Never played 10 before. All the achievements are in the description, but the quick rundown. So we're playing on hard mode. We have to beat all the 8 robot masters at least once Buster only, and we can't take damage. Those are, and we have to kill 1,000 enemies in under an hour. Those are all the big ones. Big update, awesome Megaman fan games coming out tomorrow, remake of X6, Viral Nightmare, it's peak, oh that's cool. Spell the word, tell and enthrall are 2 different words. English is weird. English is weird. If I could go back in time and like invent languages, and I'd make sure to make one everyone wanted to speak, I would make crab language. And then there'd be no confusion. No one would want to make another language. If you're good, I could have done that last room faster. It's like all about cycles, the amount of times I had to like jump up and kill that guy. It's like made of blocks. I think this is the best way to do it. Like, you technically, he only resummons once you kill both of them. But, like, getting them in the right spot is important, too, so they're not, like, hitting you or getting in your way. But maybe there's a better way. I mean, I'm sure there's gonna be at least a couple rooms that we change strategies of as we go. Almost missed the jump. That would have been tragic. I haven't missed that yet, but I actually do worry about missing it every single time, fun fact. Not worth getting a single screw. This run get 100% purely the speedrun? By 100% you mean all achievements? I don't know what you mean. Like, I'm gonna beat the Wily stages. I don't know if that's what you're asking. I just beat the game with all the achievements. Headbanging apply to rematches? Yes, it does. That's why this is possible. They get headbanging still. So does the Buster only, by the way. I choose to do Buster only the first time I fight all the bosses because obviously it's harder Buster only. And even though Wily stages, the like weapon energy like will stay between the stages, like I'd rather route out like just conserving weapon energy than than have to do, like, the fights at the end of the run, you know? Buster only. Hey, Magic, thanks for being a member for 13 months. 13? Yeah, thanks for being a member for 16 months. 16? Oh gosh, dang it, stopping. That's not bad. I just was overwhelmed by support. Are you sure you want to waste the member messages before the members stream? That reminds me, I should gift out the memberships right now, while I remember. So let's gift out 5 of them. Because I straight up forgot to gift the other 5 before the member stream. I was like, I'm gonna gift 5 at the start of the stream, 5 at the end, and then I forgot. So I just wasted 5 last month. Hey, and then Magic, thanks for gifting 5 membership to yourself. Appreciate that. I think the messed up part is, doesn't membership gifting not count as XP? Or am I wrong about that? Are you opted in, Steve? You have to, like, press a join, and then at the top right, where, like, next to the X that closes the join thing, there's, like, 3 dots, and if you click that, then there's, like, an option to, like, I forget the exact wording, but it's something like opt into gifted memberships. Opt into receiving gifted memberships. The gambler's tragedy. Yeah, so make sure you have gifting enabled if you want. And I think you have to do that for individual channels, so if there's any other channel... Not that you guys would watch another YouTube channel, you guys cheating on me or something? That's a joke. That's the way it sounded it. Kinda bad, but... but you have to do that for individual channels. So if there's any other channel you want to do that with, make sure to do it. And it's just luck. Yeah, I think it's weird. I don't think it prioritizes people actually in chat. And I think that's weird. Or if it does, it doesn't, like, guarantee your priority. But who knows, maybe it's, like, slightly weighted. I almost jumped into those spikes. That was kind of close. I don't have to play that fast. Oh my god, I looked down for a moment at chat, and that's my fault. So I can't blame anyone but myself there. But I realized like a moment too late. Why does Megaman not have dash and charge shot? I just wanted this to be like more of a classic game. And honestly, if I'm being honest, I think the charge shot is a bad mechanic because like the whole point of getting weapons, you know, is like using them, but with the charge shot you don't even have to use like the other weapons. I'll take the slide, but charge shot, I don't like. The developers were filled with hatred and scorn. Mega Buster's OP, I'm glad it's not in this. Glad it's meh, makes level design more complicated or it doesn't need to be. Yeah, that's part of, like I said, the Mega Man 10 is probably my favorite in the series, and I really don't mind losing those abilities either. I don't know, like, Slide does open up some possibilities for level design, but it's usually not in, like, a way I care for either. Agree with you there. But yeah, I just think being able to charge is just too good. Like, it just makes you not need your other weapons. And plus it also has that annoying, like, the result of that is that you're gonna walk into, like, everything with the charged blast, which means you always have to, like, go through the chore of, like, charging it. And, like, holding it, too. So honestly, like, I think it's also, like, kind of annoying to have. Because you're like, if I'm not charging it, then I'm not playing optimally, but it, like, kind of sucks to have to hold it. It's like holding items behind you in Mario Kart when you had to manually do it. Where it's like, I know I should be, but I kind of hate doing it. Now I have to kill that guy. The unique enemy, I have to kill him to refresh the room. There we go. There we go. That was so dumb. My hubris. Sometimes you can kill that guy fast enough. I don't think I've done that today. I gotta say, something I appreciate about this game too is there's not like a screen nuke weapon that you just use all the time. Like, those are kind of fun at first, but they're just so OP. Like the frog, whatever the weapon's called in Mega Man 9, it's like the frog rain thing. That one even, doesn't 9 also have the time stop? Am I thinking of a different one? Oh, am I thinking of Mega Man 2 right now? I think I am. That's the one I played. Good. I jumped up. That's a bad spot for us. Could have gone bad. Nice. Clyde was introduced on 3, charge in 4. As long as weapons are good, charge shots okay. Yeah, I guess they'd have to make the weapons better to compensate, but then sometimes, like, you could make them too good, like you're talking about. But, I mean, it's fine. It's not like I'll hate the game for it. It's just I prefer not having it because I think it's, like, a little too strong. Will you be buying anything from the shop? Yeah, in addition to having, for one of the achievements, you do have to buy this. You have to beat the 8 robot masters without your helmet. But we can do that on the rematch, thankfully. Otherwise we couldn't get this achievement in one run. But I'll also be buying Beat Call and Shock Guard, which make you immune to spikes and falling once. They're, like, consumable. And I do save again, like, just so I can see the time. Playtime at 4:34. Flashman, yeah, Megaman 2 is what I'm thinking of. Time Stopper, Rank Flush, same game, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of crazy, right? I don't know. Like, I don't think it's a bad thing to have the OP weapons, like I'm saying. Like, I just think I prefer not having OP weapons. But they're still fun, like, I'm not gonna, like, say no to them, you know? Got so distracted by that guy that it usually doesn't take that many attempts. Messed up the timing. Fine. Just prioritizing being safe. Where I was safe to stand than getting some damage. God, I'm messing this one up. Okay, now it doesn't matter which order I hit. If you do enough damage, since the middle one takes the longest to kill because I leave alive last, like, then you just don't have to worry about getting the bonuses. Also for not having OP weapons like Metal Blade, whoever thought that. Oh, is that the? I think I know which one you're talking about. It's just the one that, like, uses very little weapon energy and you can shoot it, like, diagonally or, like, straight or wherever you want, and it's just, like, really strong. Because I think that's the one you're talking about, because I know I've thought the same thing where I'm like, man, why would you ever use anything else? It doesn't even consume weapon energy, basically. Yeah. I was just thinking, like, I might... I think I used to do something else there. I think you can spawn them in early... That? That might be what I'd rather do. A little less scary. I don't want to lose on that stage. It's so silly to do that. We going in weakness order? No, weakness, since we're doing Buster only the first time we fight every boss. We're just going in order. Basically, the order I choose Sheepman first, because it's the hardest boss in the game, so I might as well get it out of the way. Because, like, if I even fight him second, I used to go for Triple Blade first, because it's the best weapon in stages. Because that's what we're gonna choose our order on, like, based on... Stage order is, like, what weapons help the most with stages and make them go the fastest, basically. So it used to be Triple Blade first, but I think Sheepman is that bad that I do him first. But then I do get Triple Blade because it's the best weapon for fighting in stages. It helps with every stage, basically. I'm pretty sure I use it every single stage at least once I have it. And then from there we go to Chillman. Because basically after we have Triple Blade, the order I'm deciding mostly based on what Rush Jet helps the most with. So Chillman, we fight first because we don't need Rush Jet for his stage, and then also we need his weapon to kill a certain enemy in Nitro Man stage. If we don't get it, we literally lose the challenge. Speaking of losing the challenge, can I even leave? No. I don't know what timing is now. Oh no. Yeah, you can leave through ladders. But yeah, so then it's Nitro Man, we need Chillman's weapon to kill a car. Otherwise those can't die. We need to kill at least one of every enemy type. And both those stages, Rush Jet doesn't help too much with, so I'm happy to do that. And then all the 4 stages we save for last are ones I use Rush Jet in. And then the order from there, I'm trying to remember off the top of my head. Of playing. Bubble Man next? I think it's Bubble Man, because I use Bubble Man's weapon in Commando Man's stage, and both those stages Jet helps with. Yeah, and then the order for the next two, it's kind of a toss-up. Those I might change, because I used to do Solar Man, then Strike Man, but the only problem with that is, spoiler alert, we have to do Solar Man stage 3 times. If we want to get 1,000 kills, that's just what you gotta do. That's where we grind our enemy kills, and we need enough weapon energy to use our Bubble Shield and Thunderwool enough times to get our 1,000 kills by doing the stage 3 times. Now thankfully, on a revisit of a stage, you don't have to fight the boss again. Which is like the only good part. But yeah, that's why I think I'll probably do Nitro Man first, just because I'd rather do Solar Man 3 times in a row. I think would help with muscle memory a little bit more. I should go the bottom during that. Let's do that. No! That's an embarrassing one. Alright. No one mentioned that. No one clipped that. And if you ever talk about that, bad. Megaman 2 probably one of the worst games in the series, personally. Big improvement from first, but still, yeah, because the first it's definitely aged the most, but I mean, it was the first. Did I just go to Commando Man? That's why I gotta stop looking at chat while doing things. Affiliated with Bubble Crab? I am. It has a bestiary, yep. I mean, it's just an achievement, but yeah, it doesn't have like a literal bestiary. Oops, I didn't get one of my shot. I think, yeah. Paused too early. your affiliations with him? I don't have to tell you that. Oh, I won't. Now what? What? Almost actually didn't get the kill there. Almost just like ran down without getting the kill. I'd love if I just stopped dying in this stage. I really shouldn't be, to be honest. It's so weird that that one doesn't load in, the one on the right, even though they load at the same time. This timing's kinda... I'm not sure how I would like to fix that. But that helps. I guess it took a little longer than probably should have. I think those aren't a global timer, so like the whole time you're in the level, they're changing. There's a couple things like that in the game. Yeah, I'll probably also count... I feel like there should be one other type of run to count. I don't know how far that should be, like maybe Wily stages. Like just getting there. But I mean, we're not even at that point yet, so... I'm not even worried about... Screw this guy. What was he? What's up with that? What's up with that? Huh? If I dance. But yeah, in addition to Rush Jet, I do try to use every weapon in the game. Like, I'm sure there are rooms I could be using other weapons more efficiently, but I've tried to use every weapon in the game, like, in any spot I can find for them. Like, Thunderwool probably gets that treatment the most, because you're just stuck with it the most. Yeah, I shouldn't show that sync up again. Like, Chill Spike has the most surprising applications other than Thunderwool, I would think. Just because, like, the main thing I use Chill Spike for It's like something like I really wouldn't have expected to use it for, where basically Chill Spike, if you put it on a wall, because it's the same if you saw Chill Man's attack earlier, where it just puts one of those down, and if you put it on a wall that you're standing next to, it's probably like the best thing for it, where it's like a little bit taller than Megaman. So like if there's something that would hit you, but it's like a projectile or enemy that will die in one hit to Chill Spike, then they'll die before they touch Mega Man. And that's probably like the one that surprised me the most out of all the weapon applications. You know what? I probably don't even have to charge that 4 times. The charging determines how long that boss is there, I'm pretty sure. I think I could just charge it like 2, maybe 3. Save a little bit of time in a run, and if we're doing that every run we get there, saves a little bit of time too. Life. Jump down there, I can dodge that by standing just at the corner. You mind? Why do you do that? That was rude. I know, that jump always scares me. I always feel like I'm gonna bonk my head and fall in the spikes. Whoa, I've never had that happen before. This is the first time for everything. That's why I jump over there. Because he's usually trapped in there. But I mean, I guess timing can work out like that. I've just never seen that before, okay. I guess I jump a little bit more to the right than I usually do in preparation for that. Can't wait for all the firsts of like, oh, I've never gotten hit by doing this, never got hit by doing this. But yeah, I will practice definitely Sheepman at least off stream a little bit more. Try to get as consistent as I can with Sheepman. Because that's still gonna be where the majority, like obviously I just died not at Sheepman. But like, I'll definitely be getting through here like 99% of the time since I'll be playing this stage so much too. If we can get past Sheepman, we're into a real run. Let's try charging it 3 times. Try choice, but that might be tight. Timing might work, but it might fail like more often than I'd want it to. Or I'd probably rather value the consistency if it's like too hard to do than like saving like a second. Believe it or not. Isn't a world record run or anything unless I make it a category. What are you doing? I guess I was too far back. I don't even really have to worry about how quickly I'm killing the other enemies, because I always have to wait for that, the Yuki drops. Anyway, I should wait. Saw it go to the bottom, and then I was like, oh, I should be there, but then I waited. It was too late, though. The cycle did not work out. So I guess I'm gonna go a little bit more to the right than I was before. So cool. Yeah, no, I'd rather just get an extra run through. Almost didn't dodge that one. And save like 1 second. Like the timing isn't that tight. At least for now, like, I should worry about consistency, like, maybe I'll change it later if the timing does end up becoming tight, because, like, the more things I do save, I can add more and more time. See, I don't know, should I jump over him there? Can I jump over him? Can I safely jump over you? Alright, I should test that in, like, a better situation. Is that what I should be doing? Dang it. I mean, yeah, if I jump over him, it'll just turn around. But if you time it right, hold on. Like, if he's already firing, is that what I should be doing in that situation? I think it is. So you have to, like, do you have to wait for him to start his animation? Yeah, that's actually big. That's actually big. Okay, I'm out of there. That's good, actually. If you do that, then you don't have to worry about getting cornered, which is one of the, like, things that was hitting us a lot. As soon as he charges, that means he can't turn because he's already committed to the attack. Good. I'm sure I'll learn a lot about Sheep Man. I'll get better. That's progress. Knowing that one new tech is actually pretty huge. It's game changing. Return later. Bye for now. Alright, see ya. Thanks for stopping by. The man of cold. We all know that you're secretly chill, man. And you gotta get ready, because this is the run where I get to chill, man, again. Yeah, it's weird because you can't just go from charging to jumping into it. It still takes a second for those platforms to show up. But definitely 3 works. I was trying to do 2, but I messed that up. Should stop jumping constantly when I jump into one of those windows in the previous room. It's kind of nice that it faces away from us when it sees we're in a spot where we can get hit by it. Yeah, I'd like to make... I just gotta get better sheep, man, because if I can get past him, watching the runs will be a lot more interesting too. So then, you know, just watch me fight Chill Man, or Sheep Man. And dying. But you know what if this is the run? Close. That was a good one, though. That's how you're supposed to dodge when that happens. I should have held the right earlier. No, I could have actually done either or. That was bad. I could have either held the right earlier because I saw what it was, or I could have actually just waited and jumped over it, so I picked the only wrong option there. In my mind, I was like, oh, I have to do other, but that doesn't make sense. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That was an easy pattern too. I'm just kind of sad. yeah, it would have been a win. That would have been a win if I was smart. Found a really good javelin for Diablo 2, 3 times your damage output. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, we gotta decide. I gotta update the deaths. What day we want to do the Slay the Spire thing. I guess if we wanted to try the multiplayer mod, like more players, probably just make a member post letting people know that we're doing that. And we need a mod that says don't spam skills if we're fighting test subject. It's a necessary mod. And more health. Wait, does it was impossible mode, right? Does that start us at our current level, I guess? Is that what you're intended to do? Like use a character you already beat the game with? Nah, I almost got out of there. I messed up. Jump up when I had to jump up. Just sheep, man. I want to keep that. I'm at 30 deaths and 4 times I've beat sheep, man. I want to get that ratio be as close to 1 as possible. I wonder what that ratio will be by the end. Better be like everyone in like 3. At least. I keep messing this guy up, I just did again, though. Do it. Just you have to be pretty deliberate about your movement on this one. And heck, 3 even feels safer there than 4, because then the, like, octopus light bulb guy doesn't reach you. It's safer and faster? That's like the best combination. Stand here. I keep instinctively want to run away, but I shouldn't. I should stand my ground there. I shouldn't stand my ground there. Great. That is a new way to die, huh? New goal. Don't die in every possible way at least once. Come on, at least be chill, man, tonight. Come on. I mean, you can see most levels, as you saw when I got past Sheep, and I have actually died a lot more to Blade Man stage than I expected. But it does have some kind of crazy spawns, which are gonna get me. But, like, Chill Man stage didn't get me yet. And then Nitro Man stage is pretty easy. Nitro Man himself can be a bit of a pain. He's another, you have to be pretty deliberate about where you stand at all times. But if you know what you're doing and stand in the right spots, he's not too bad. But I doubt I'll do it perfectly right now. It's another one that if you practice it enough, he's not too bad. I want to try this. Oh, I messed it up. That was all on me. Didn't expect to actually land on it. Two probably works, but it seems a little bit more risky. That was pretty tight timing. Stick to 3 for now. Easy room, come on. I died in that room yet? So I think I did from testing out the strategy. But that was for science. It's usually this one. Which I prefer the top hats a little bit, but they're both fine. Oh, you see that jump? That jump pushed me. Because the block spawned and it pushed me. Which made me actually make the jump there, that was funny. Man, I know your tricks. I'm just getting better. Oh no, he heard me. Oh god, he heard me. Oh god. I don't like this. Okay, yes, that actually wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. So close. That was pretty mean. That was pretty mean. Alright, you got me. Yeah, it sucks because, like, there's a lot of RNG in that phase, like I said, but it takes so many, like, times where he has to jump down that, like, you're bound to get some bad RNG. But, like, it is demoralizing only getting, like, one hit on him. When I want more than one hit on him. I want to be better at mashing. I'm not that good at mashing. It's not that important usually. It like changes a couple cycles. Like, could theoretically kill. I mean, this is an example of that too, where you can kill these light bulbs in one jump, and I do it sometimes. I'm choosing not to do it because it, like, I'd rather know what's gonna happen. Like, so I can play around, like, exactly what's happening instead of surprising myself by actually landing it. Yeah, I might actually just run through a full practice, honestly, 'cause just do a full practice run. So you guys have something else to look at, and it will make me prepared for what's coming up. So unless I'll say, like, if I don't beat Sheepman, then it'll be a practice run, but if I beat Sheepman, I'll just do a real run. Like, if I get hit by Sheepman, I'll just keep going, I think, just so you guys can see there's more to the game than stage 1. And I'll be more prepared for what's to come. You know, what am I saying? This is the run. We're gonna see the full game because I'm just gonna win. I guess there's one boss fight in the game where mashing is pretty good too, because there's one boss in the game, Commando Man, who just doesn't have invincibility frames if he's in the air, like, even if you hit him, like, because usually Mega Buster is only doing 1 damage, then the boss is invincible for a little bit. But I can still see them. But Commando Man just doesn't have that when he's in the air. So you can, if you, like, turbo mode Commando Man, you can just destroy him. I did it again. I just instinctively always jump down when I shouldn't be. That was almost scary. Hopefully this is the run, but like I said, if I get hit, I'll just make this a practice run. So you guys can see more of the game. And I can see more of the game also. Get ready for it, because there's no way I actually win. There's a lot of fights I'm just not good enough at right now. Like, I just don't have the consistency I should have. Just because it's, like I said, I keep doing this challenge on and off. So, like, a lot of the, like, intricate movement I'll just forget. I'm pretty sure if he's against the wall, he's, like, he always jumps back up. That was scary. That's if you time that right, you can dodge the lightning and land. If he backed up there, it was over. Nice! Okay, it's a real run. Still a real run. Means it'll be 35-5 when I update that. That's not the worst. Also, look at the eyebrows right there. And let's see what our time is. Wow, 4:34 exactly. Okay, let's try not to... Like, the way we've been losing on this stage is just, like, the spawns are kind of dumb, but I should be playing around it. Like, the enemies spawn at really awkward parts, and they respawn at really awkward parts, and that's the main thing that gets me here. We get the Thunderwall trick again. But we got it. splitting the damage up. I've actually got enough damage on you. Yeah, I think I like that, jumping on there to spawn him in there. I like that a lot, actually. It's a new strat. That makes that way more consistent. No way, dude! Yeah, that enemy has been getting me in surprising ways. So yeah, that still hits me. But like, I don't know. I don't know what to do differently. Should I just run at him and then like fall down, I guess? Like, does he ever get me if I just fall down? Guess not. Like, shoot at him and jump down. Yeah, that's good. I like that. Yeah, now that I'm... Oh, when I just ran down there. Now that I'm doing real runs, I'm finding these little things where I'm like, I didn't have to risk this, but I have been. I like that a lot, though. We're improving. We're improving. What was my plan there? Should I do the same thing? Jump on the pillar? This is officially a practice run, so let me say that on screen. I said practice. Practice. Practi. Practi. It's practi. People will know what that means. And we'll make it red. Practi. Yeah, I just need to know all these little things again. Like, you spawn there, and then you do your jump. I didn't despawn you that time. Alright, do you mind? I'm trying to go back. It's, I should count the pillars, so one pillar, second, third's coming up. Yeah, it's after the third. Try that one more time. Oops. I'm a silly guy. I was thinking ahead so much, I just kind of forgot he was there. Dang it. Yeah, let's just checkpoint save here, doesn't matter. It's practi. Yeah, I know I got it there, but I'm kind of rushing to spawn. Oh, see, that's what I'm trying to avoid, doing that double spawn. And yeah, we jump on that one. I like that a lot. That's a new strat. And a good one. Too fast there. And then we do this, and I like that a lot too. Oh, and I did it again, where you respawn. Yeah, the spawns in this stage, that's what gets you, like, they're so evil. Like, this stage is gonna be a consistent one, I just gotta remember all the evil spots like that. But this one really isn't that bad. Once you know what you're doing, which I clearly don't. Now I did it again. I did it on the earlier one. Let's play smart. I say I don't, because I immediately don't do that. There we go, yeah, that's how you should deal with that, because that was respawning. Okay, that's enough. Crack die there. And again, this guy, Blademan, is the easiest boss in the whole game. Almost got Hicks. It's like strand of hair, I think, that just landed next to it, and I was like, what's that? It's just hair. So yeah, he just says this pattern, and the pillars make for a great visual cue of where to stand. And then his other move, you hope he does, because it makes the fight speed up. Jumps down. Because that one you get a couple extra hits. You can hit him like twice and then jump over him, and then hit him twice and then just back on the wall. So it's just like very quick hits. But yeah, that stage, the spawns are rough, but I'll just do a better job at remembering where what triggers all the spawns, and then that should be fine. Because that's really the only bad part about the stage. And then next is Chill Man. This time, this is the farthest we've gotten in a real run was... oh, I should update the counter also. It's technically an increase in Death's End, but also Sheep Man. Because that was a real run until we took damage there. And again, we avoid weapon energy, at least until the Wily stages. We don't need it. So it just takes time that we don't have to spend. Obviously I should do that in less cycles, but I will always prioritize staying safe if I'm unsure. Oops, I should open the weapons menu that could for the triple blades. The pause menu that doesn't get rid of currently active like weapons. And then yeah, this part of the stage, kind of like Blade, man, it's kind of the same thing, where the start of the stage is like really easy. And here, intentionally stay on the ladder so you don't accidentally walk into that guy when trying to damage him. And then we've got a rare Thunderwool usage. Actually like a double Thunderwool. Oops, there. Now we got some triple blade. It's really good in this room too. You technically can one cycle this room, like without waiting for the shields to move. I think it's just this. Yeah, it is just that. I knew I used triple blade in there, but I did it wrong last time. And then you can just hug the wall and you're safe. And I killed a bird and another enemy there. That's another. We have to kill the birds in this level, I believe. But yeah, we take this part a little slow, because you gotta make sure not to spawn the snowmen in like bad spots. And you can use some triple blade there to speed it up. Yeah, the stage itself, I think that last part is like, I take it a little slow. I should probably take it a little faster once I'm more comfortable with it, but I'll take it a little slow for now. And then this fight's kind of tough. I'd say this is one of the hard fights. And the strat from before is you always have to be ready to jump over him no matter what. Like, you don't want to get too far away from him, so you can do that. Oh, I thought that would disappear in time. I remembered wrong. I don't know why I thought that. Okay, so that's bad. So that's why you can see I want to jump over him, because if he jumped there, that could have been bad. Not like instantly over. That's why I thought they disappear, because they do there, yeah. So aside from my, like, really dumb mistake, that was pretty good. But you can't afford to make really dumb mistakes in the railroad, so let's try it again. Ah, see, that I should have been ready to jump over, but I kind of stood at a bad spot for it. You want to stand like far enough away where he actually jumps, but not too far away where you can't jump over in time, because he can immediately jump into this guy after his jump over. Like, and that can hit you if you're right above him, obviously. This challenge seems really tough, actually. Makes me want to boot my Wii, try it myself. Oh, magic, that'd be so cool if you tried it yourself. I think it's a lot of fun. I think it is really tough just because stacking all those things on top of no damage is what's really brutal. But I'd love to hear just how far you can get if you wanted to try it. Because my personal best, because I'm doing practice right now, I'm just gonna go through the game just so I'm like, I just need a little bit of practice so I don't instantly lose if I get further. My personal best is I got to Chill Man before, and then I died to Chill Man. But I'd recommend it. I think the challenge is a lot of fun. And I think it also just looks very cool, because you get to use all the weapons and have all the damageless strats. And you can take advantage of mechanics like this, where you intentionally open the weapons menu to despawn your weapons. Oh my god. Yeah, I messed that up. I think what you're... No, I think I approach you with AAA, that's what I usually do. Again, it's practice, so I'm not gonna reset over every time I take damage. And this is why we need Chill Spike. These things can only die to Chill Spike. Ah, yeah, I went too close. And it's awkward if you have to wait for that, but I should restart the level because I may make my own YouTube video. Hey, go for it. I'll make up for you making videos for not Alec. I can't believe it. Make videos for barely Alec, not that knockoff not Alec guy. Yeah, see, I got greedy. That's why you can't go too quick with it. Also, these guys in particular, you gotta make sure you're killing at the same time, both the top and bottom. Because if you just kill the car part, the like other part that's attached to it will just like kind of fly in the air. So I'm attacking at like a specific time on those guys. Yeah, I took a little too long, but it's better to wait if you're gonna get hit. It's something I should be practicing too. Oh, speaking of, I just kind of waited for no reason. Also, I don't know if the truck killing an enemy counts as me killing an enemy. I don't know. That's one of the many questions I have, and that's like one of the only times that happens, so I'm just gonna say no. The fun thing here is you can triple blade him when he's frozen, for some reason, I don't know why. But like, that's what I do. And there's technically, I'll show the rescue path. It's practice. You can just do this and kill that, but sometimes that doesn't happen, so I usually just jump off, I think is a safer thing. But it's faster if you do it that way, because you're riding the car. And this is another one where if you know exactly where to place your chill spikes and when, you can go way faster. Oh, okay, I almost messed that up. And here's a rare Thunderbolt usage, I should say, and knowing it's not truly rare. It's just messing with my brain. That kills the shield guys. While you're waiting for the bombs too. They usually blow these up, these count as enemies, fun fact. You do have to kill at least one of them. And that's another Thunderbolt usage actually. So I think Thunderbolt enjoyers are gonna like this run, because we use it a lot. Like way too much. Yeah, the triple blades, you can just spam them there because they disappear when they hit an enemy. And then you can use them here too. It's through the shield boys. Since he's frozen, he can't do a thing about it. And then this fight, forgot exactly what you're supposed to do. He can very rarely throw out one of his wheels. That's the first thing he does, and I think you run towards him in that case. Other than that, you want to stand in very specific spots again. And thankfully the background has a good visual cue with these, like, roads. Okay, yeah, it's this. Yeah, you do jump towards him in that case, I think, but then, yeah, you're really close to him, so that's pretty rough out there. So that's the worst thing you can start with. But other than the start, I know there's, like, a way to do that consistently, I just don't remember exactly what it was. And you technically can fire when he's on the, like, when you're on the ground jumping over him. I choose not to. I fat finger it too much. But yeah, those roads in the background make for great. If he's at 1, I'll do it. Yeah, we only got hit at the start, and that I'm happy with. Like I said, that's the worst thing he can start with. He usually, like, 99% of the time doesn't do that. And I think I was supposed to stand a little bit further back than I did. Like, I ran towards him too much. I think you run towards him, and then you stand away from him so you don't get hit by him, like, wheeling into you. But this was the first boss I beat Buster only damageless, fun fact. Because I just really wanted to, I don't know why. Let's not say how difficult he is, it's just the first one I just was like, I'll just do it. Nice. Yeah, I don't think he's too bad. I think he looks really tough, but once you know where to stand, it's just because he's so fast. It's just quick with it. But I'll practice him a little bit more off stream, make sure I remember how to dodge his initial throw. Because like I said, that is the worst thing you can do. But even then, I think you can play around that. And the wheel cutter is pretty cool. It like you scale up walls, and then that's the 4th boss we beat, so Rush Jet. And like I said before, we intentionally save Rush Jet for the levels where it's the most useful, generally. You definitely could use it in some of the other stages we've beaten. It's not like a sure thing. And then yeah, so this is the final 4, this is where the run ends. And only 4 more stages. I usually go, I think this is the order I'll be going with, but I might change it. It's usually, I think Pump Man, then Commando Man. Because I do use like the Bubble Shield on Commando Man stage. And then Solar Man and Strike Man is kind of a toss-up. I think I'll be doing Solar Man last, because like I said, you have to do a stage 3 times in a row to get the enemy kills. Kills 1,000 enemies. Which you'll see why. His stage is so good for that. Chill Spike has a... I don't know, is it like... It's probably my next most used weapon, is it? Maybe. I use it a lot. Like, you're gonna use it here. And here. We can just use a wheel cutter like... Oh, that's why I don't use it there. I was like, isn't it faster to do it? But that's why I usually back up there. Whoops, I'm like messing up all my hotkeys here. I do use it here intentionally. It also does get rid of this thing that's like slowing us down. Or like making that thing that was attached to me, it gives you like ice physics, kind of. And then you can just rush jet past there. And this is the stage with the alternate path. I like going the bottom path. It's a little better, but it's been a while since I've checked the other path. And I kill you because, like, you're kind of a pain. You'll hit me a lot of the time. That's another Thunderwall usage. And then, cool thing about Chill Spike, too. Good against these. It's really good against those, because those usually have, like, an attack where they will have a counter attack, basically. Like, they'll fire a pellet at you if you hit them. And so if you chill them, they just don't do it. We would pick that up in a real run. And they'll use a little time, just because we do use Triple Blade a lot here. Though even if we run out, we're never at like a point where we need it. It's more of it's just fast at killing things. And this is really fast at killing those for some reason, I don't know why. And then if he's here, this is one of those Chill Spike usages I was talking about. Oh, it disappeared right. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. I was too busy yapping. Let me show you what's supposed to happen. So the reason I put that up early is because I fired at a dumb time. So yeah, you put it up and then boom. Wait, and he respawns because, like, as long as you're holding the left of the screen, if I'm holding right, he won't respawn. I'm, like, just out of his respawn range. Jump too high. But that was the reason you didn't take damage there is because the equipment I have the thing that makes it so you're immune to taking damage from spikes. But it's a single use, so you lose it as soon as you use it. So we don't get infinite of those, but honestly, the amount we get, like, spikes aren't a concern. Like, once we have them. Because if I'm getting hit that much, like, I deserve to lose. This is one of the bosses, like, I'm slightly considering maybe using his weakness against him in this fight. This Thunderwall we do sometimes actually run out. I hate you, Thunderwall. Why is it secretly useful? I did that wrong. I should have jumped towards the wall. And then I got it there. Let's just do that again. This one isn't even too bad, I'm just, again, standing in the wrong spots. You just need that knowledge and muscle memory of where to stand exactly. And yeah, you can hit him through his bubble shield. Funnily enough. Yeah, I usually recommend jumping towards the wall, it's like the easiest way. And you can't even hit him through it when it's like formed right there. You're close enough. Ah. That one was tough, but I think I should have stayed on the ground. But this is when you jump towards him if you have, like, the whole map there. And he doesn't always fire that out, he just usually does. Oops. I should have stood under him, but it's fine. So you can fire, yeah, if you're too close though, what I was gonna say is that you do take damage. So that was not my best run of them, but you saw what I was trying to show you. I'll keep going. say it's usually not worth attacking him through the bubble shield because of what just happened, like where you can just, if you're too close, you get hit. It's probably not worth getting like 1 or 2 damage. I would only do it if I was like already just kind of naturally there. And then we got Commando Man, which unfortunately has a Thunderwall usage. Oops, I think I was thinking of the wrong one. Yeah, I think what I usually do there is kill that guy and then Thunderwall. I was thinking of this guy, I think. You kill that guy with Thunderwall, just the cloud, which is kind of funny. And then I choose to go this path. This is another one where you can choose your path. And Water Shield, you just saw what it does, puts like a bunch of bubbles around you, but they do all die, like individually. And then the cool thing there is that sped us up because we were being carried by the storm. And then we do pick up this energy, which is pretty rare to pick up energy in a level, but it's worth refilling Rush Jet here. This is one of the songs I was talking about that gets in my mind. Oh, and here's an intentional death. This is what he does if you fall down. I think that's the best way to go through that. No lie. I wouldn't lie, would I? And then the cool thing is the storm slows us down, but if we're off screen, oh wait. Wait, did I do that wrong? Yeah. Forgot exactly what I did there. I think I do. Oh yeah, it's like as soon as I see that, I'm supposed to switch to Bubble Shield and I waited too long. Okay, my bad. Because yeah, I usually stop using it there because we have to use it again in the next room. Well, we don't have to, but it's good. And then the cool thing here is we rush coil into this room. And then we don't ride this with the storm the whole time because that guy will hit you if you're not careful. And you can see we have like just enough to get through this whole stage by using that, which is pretty cool. And I like freezing you and just killing you. And so this is the boss I was talking about where he, for some reason, I don't know why, but he doesn't get iframes like while he's in the air, and he jumps around. So you can theoretically kill him extremely quickly with like turbo mode, or if you're like really quick with it. But you're not always able to capitalize on that because he's gonna slam the ground. Almost. So I'm standing a very specific distance away from him on the ground too, because he can shoot. If he doesn't know, he does have a move that he can just shoot a missile into your face. So you have to stand far enough away to not just instantly get hit when he puts his arm out, like that. So you can just jump over it. And you want to pause constantly because he has his annoying jump where you want to go under him. That's pretty rare, doing 2 missiles. Yeah, he's like... It's not too bad, but I did get hit there, because yeah, if you're too slow with it, then bad things happen. And he has, like, probably the actual worst weapon in the game. commando bomb, like you can see it hit the ground there. So how this works is that you fire it out and you can press an input twice, and it will copy like Megaman's input. So if you're trying to move, you can like accidentally move it, but what it does is you fire it out and then you can change its direction twice. So you can make it go up and then like you can make it go right if you're trying to hit an enemy that's like diagonally to the right above you. So it's pretty bad, but it's mainly used for boss weaknesses really, and it can be used in this stage too as a backup strat. So I'll probably show that intentionally. So the cool thing here, not cool I guess, but this is on a timer right now, where the lockers in this level open up with like enemies in them, and that is a global timer, so the more time I take here changes the timing of the rest of the level, so I'm going to play it safe because I slowed down. Can use water shield here, I kind of recommend. Because yeah, those lockers, if I was faster, I would have been through it before they were in a bad spot, but okay. And then here's where you can use commando bomb, so I'll show that off, I think, intentionally. You can just kill this guy with like enough triple blades, but if you don't, what you can do, and I messed it up. Yeah, I messed it up. I was trying to force it too hard. But what you can do is like commando bomb to finish. And I keep missing it because yeah, you can see the bomb doesn't work unless it it can't just hit an enemy. It has to hit a surface, that's why it's so bad. That's why you don't plan on using that, by the way. And then if you're ever worried about getting hit by one of these, I just would hold that out in front of you if it's ever in a spot you think you're about to get hit. Like that. Because that one is one of the rare ones. Sometimes I know which ones you can hug the wall and they'll go over you, and which ones if you hug the wall they'll hit you. And that's one that will hit you if you hug the wall. And then this room is a cool one. This is like I was saying, you see the chill spike block that for me, because its hitbox is a little bit bigger than Mega Man. Which is really interesting. I messed that up. I wanted to show a cool trick and then got kinda patient, but you can do that. And then this is a room I would use a rush jet in. At the fire with the beat. If you don't fire with the beat, the run is forfeit. This is another one of these guys. I'll try to show you what you're supposed to do. A little bit harder on this guy. Okay, first things first. That's how you do the recovery there. You can also just go up there again, obviously. But it's good to get commando bomb usage instead of the most valuable weapon type when you can. I messed that up. I think it's between these lockers. There's like a specific spot you're supposed to be standing when you fire these. And you just have to remember those two. It's another thing where it's just like, you have to memorize it. And I messed that up the first time because I just forgot exactly where I was supposed to stand. Oh yeah, so you can just hit the ball. That ball homes in on you if you don't hit it, so make sure you hit it. But we have to turn around and go back in this room, because that is a unique enemy. I hate this room. It always feels wrong, but that's like what you kind of want to do. And then you wheel cutter. Kill that guy, and then it's water shield. Kill you. And I would kill this guy too. I think there's probably a more efficient weapon combo there to kill that. I think I used to do that. Oop, I went too high. I was gonna say you have to make sure you're not gonna run into his ball or him. I just did the dumb. I've never done that before, so add that to the counter. And here's one of the hardest bosses in the game. I would say this is probably second hardest. Buster only you. So I've been like thinking of maybe even moving you sooner. But I've also, like, I don't know, I could probably practice him more and like get more consistent. Because his whole thing is these are rebounding everywhere and then he's jumping around at the same time. And this move is actually surprisingly the one you want to see. That one, that's a dodge that one every time. But this one gets so unpredictable. It changes based on like where he is, where he throws from. And yeah, sometimes he does mean throws like that. This one I'm definitely gonna practice more. That's close. But yeah, I'm basically watching for when it hits the wall directly to the side of him. And then I jump over that one. So that one kinda sucks. But it's fine. I'll practice that one more off stream because I've got a lot of experimenting to do. Because that one, like, the slightest position change changes everything because that changes where his projectile bounces off. But yeah, my goal is to never have practice runs on stream. Like, after this one, hopefully. I just kind of knew I needed it and that we were kind of just stuck in the first stage for longer than I would like. But I'll practice more off stream. So here's we get to use some cutter there. Triple Blade's really good here because it kills both these things. Oh god, I've never had it chase me like that before. Oh, I could have actually just, if I fall down I can't jump to this, but what I usually do, I guess I'll show what I usually do, is I usually just jet over here. And here's a grinding spot. You know how I told you this stage we do 3 times? Here's part of why. These count as enemies. They die in 1 hit to bubble, though unfortunately it's very inconsistent. Like, sometimes, usually the first one takes 2 bubbles. I don't really get it entirely, I don't know. Sometimes it doesn't, like, see. I don't really understand it, I don't know the timing and well enough right now, but we do this one, he's all our bubble. And that's part of why we grind on this level. It's only 1 grinding spot, and that one's a quick one. Okay, this one's weird. This jump is really tough. Oh yeah, that one's pretty tight. Scary one. Dang it. There's actually 3 grinding spots, potentially 3. We usually only do 2. But if we ever needed to make up like any, and that's a cool triple blade because it kills the one that respawned too. Probably should be using more weapons here. Keep this one up. But sometimes I use Commando Bomb. It's just pretty good here. Nowhere else. I probably should be trying to use more weapons because, again, we're raiding this one 3 times, so I should be trying to be as efficient as possible. So here's another potential grinding spot. So this one would only be if I, like, missed a couple of kills. Like, this wouldn't be like I'd fully grind, but this would be like, oh, I knew I missed a couple of kills, so I'll just do this maybe a couple times, and that's it. That one takes a little bit too long still. And then here is Thunderwool saves the day. Notice how there's 2 fire keys, that's what they're called, fire keys, I think. There's 2 of them right next to each other. I got a bad timing, unfortunately. I have to get better at this, because the way that you spawn this in changes how they like spawn. Like, the quicker you get here with the screen moving determines when these spawn, so I kind of messed it up. I went a little too fast. But this is why we need Thunderwool. Otherwise the challenge wouldn't work. So fun fact there. But yeah, this is bad timing. Unfortunately. And these change the track. We actually have to kill one of those, but I'll kill one in this level. There's more. Sometimes I get that one. I did get him this time, but you don't have to get him. I always forget how to do this room exactly. Yeah, there's like a slightly quicker way, but I think that's generally what I do. And here's another good sea spike. I like doing it there because that one is at a really awkward spot where it does sometimes get me. Another good one, you don't have to worry about killing that guy, you just freeze him. And yeah, so we don't actually use Rush Jet, that's like the only usage, and it doesn't really matter, but we save this for last because we have all the weapons to grind. But again, it might still be worth doing Strike Man before this, and this is one of the hard bosses, I'd say. You have to be... oh, I already kind of messed it up, but I was able to recover. You have to be in very specific spots. This one took, like, a lot of practice. And he hasn't used this. This is the worst thing he can do. Nice, got it. Perfect. That one's tough. You have to know exactly when that's gonna land. And he blocks so many hits with his solar thing on top of him. Oh, I should have gotten middle, but I didn't. Almost. Almost perfect. Almost. I'll still finish the run with that duty damage list, but that one was a dumb mistake. Him only doing that heart attack once was pretty lucky. Like, if he does it when he's low on health, you can just kill him before they even reach the ground, so like, if he's only at a couple health, like, that's the best thing you can do. But other than that, it's the worst thing you can do. And his weapon isn't that good either. It's got a couple uses, but... let's just finish the game. Again, if this is the real run, I would have to buy the, what's it called? The helmet taking off thing, because for some reason you have to buy that. So just taking it off. Megaman stupid or something? Let's see, like, slight flashing light warning, because the Wily stages like that we just had there. I mean, that's pretty much as bad as it gets, but... games just love doing that for some reason. They love the flashbang. So weapon energy does... I kind of messed up. Okay, that was scary, but that's how you recover from that. I was trying to get a big jump, so the one on the top right jumped over me. And these are copy robots, they'll get previous games' powers. Oh, I messed it up. Yeah, usually he dies... I think I remember what I was doing to make that more consistent now, actually. I think you attack him, because even if you hit him with all triple blades... That's what you're supposed to do, by the way. If you hit him with all triple blades, then he still takes one regular shot from the Mega Buster. And I think I usually Mega Buster first and then triple blade. And that's what I just forgot to do. This guy's kind of funny, because... just did that. Yeah, that's what I was supposed to do, and this is a hard one. It's not too bad. And I actually just revised a strategy here, like last night when I was playing, to make sure I was like at least kind of ready for the stream. Or you'll see that coming up in a second. Oh, I should be getting weapon energy here, by the way, like it's actually good now. I think I usually actually triple blade you because you take too long otherwise. And then a rare solar flare, what's it called? I think solar flare, something like that. For usage, it kills 2 of those. It's usually just a worse triple blade, so... I'll use it instead of triple blade sometimes when triple blade would still be better, but they both get the job done. And then again, that's a situation where if a ball ever comes at you, you can always wheel cutter. So I think one of these bosses is weak to Rebound Strike, so we don't use it here because we need to save it, and it's not even that good against him. It's this guy, Napalm Man. You can one-cycle him with the Mega Buster if you were, like, hit him enough. Yeah, there you go. And then we got Ring Man. You need 3? I don't remember. Oh, yeah, that was just dumb. I was just being greedy. So here's the strategy I changed. I prefer just wheel cuttering and just making you a 2-cycle. I think I didn't do enough damage before. So I did have to use a little bit more wheel cutters than I wanted, but you can 2-cycle that. I just didn't get enough damage the first time. And I think I prefer that because his weakness is, of course, like the bubble shield, and that is very awkward because you have to dodge the things he's firing and like the pillars from the ground, so I think I just prefer that. And yeah, if you time that right, you can kill that before it even attacks. My bad. Don't want to leave that up. Oh my god, that uses so much weapon energy. Because I do plan, like I said, I have planned out. Oh god. Okay, that one surprised me. That's a new one. Really? Because I've planned out like the route. I don't need extra weapon energy. There's a little bit of wiggle room for stuff like that. But I'd prefer to conserve as much weapon energy as possible, obviously, still. So I have it when I need it. And I've planned that around not picking up any weapon energy That's random, by the way, so I can actually... Like, I will be picking up random drops of weapon energy in a real run. So I'll have a little bit more. But I don't want to plan around ever needing to pick up random weapon energy, and obviously we can't... Oops, I fired that too early. Obviously we can't, stop to grind on enemies by respawning them. Takes too long. Actually could have killed that enemy while I was waiting. You can fire past their shield if they're just standing still, which is fun. And then instead of dealing with this enemy, I like just rush jetting over him. Fun fact, it can't hit you. And it doesn't even use the rush jet. Obviously not a perfect run through that stage, but fine. This one you have to be pretty particular with. Okay, there can be... Oh, I only need one, I think. I shouldn't have fired two. This guy's weakness is Commando Bomb. You can get him with one Commando Bomb. And this guy's the tough one. Ah, I messed up. But you can get a double Chill Spike, because you have to be pretty precise where you place those, because Chill Spike does way more damage if you actually hit with the spike instead of just freezing the enemy. So I almost got that, I just missed the jump, unfortunately. But yeah, before the next stream I will practice a little bit more offline. Yeah, I probably will just wheel cutter. I think that's what I've done before, is like you wheel cutter, throw it down, and then it like... You usually only need one of them, but you see what I'm talking about there, it just rolls down there. And we're gonna go the top path. Ah, dang it. Yeah, I got greedy there. Trying to remember all the timings, but it's good to practice that so I know that's too greedy. You have to spawn that in first before jumping. And then we don't want to switch the tracks. And maybe we do. Haven't though been doing that. And then I do pick up this is one of the guaranteed weapon energies, like the ones that start on the stage. And I do think it is worth filling Triple Blade. That's one we could potentially skip if we have enough weapon energy. So we do have to use some here to make that go way faster and easier, but still a net positive. No, my god. Yeah, that's annoying because it'll hit you even if you're still on the ladder, if you're like too high up the ladder. But yeah, that's probably the one I would skip the most if I did get a random drop of weapon energy that was like that size. Because it takes like the longest to like run around too, and then you still have to use your weapon anyway. And I just didn't even pick it up. That wasn't even triple blade. Hey, look, we got it anyway. I'll keep going. That was bad. It's bad. Yeah, you want to kill that bomb if you can, and you want to despawn rush as soon as you can, too. I just get away with one attack on you? No, it's good to see you. This one I would just Mega Buster, because you can knock him back pretty easily. Further away. This one I would just Mega Buster too. I'm intentionally only jumping when he does, because he will do a higher jump if you jump. And you don't want to do that. And for some reason that guy just kind of walks away from you, so I just let him. And here, against the rematch against these guys, I wouldn't use other weapons unless I had a lot of weapon energy extra. Or, like... It's like, I'm gonna die. Like, maybe if they're up there and you're all far away and stuff. But you can stand next to them. Do that, because yeah, sometimes they just take a while. And these aren't a global timer, these things, so you actually, if I remember the pattern, I can know when to go. These are, for as long as they're in the level, they move even if you're not in this room. There's another one of these guys here. It's another one you can probably run right there, but I just want to play safe because I don't remember the timers off the top of my head here. See you next. And we've actually got a rematch. This guy you might be like, hey, that guy's familiar. This is one I could potentially, if I was like low on ammo, maybe conserve ammo, but oh my god, and I messed it up. You can one cycle it, but I just didn't. It's messed it up. I jumped off because I was doing my usual strategy, but if you stay up there, you do kill him. But I just got muscle memoried into doing the wrong thing. But you can see I'm not a triple blade, which I shouldn't be right now, and that's because I wasted that ammo pickup. So you wheel there, which is kind of cool. It like runs ahead of you and saves you from that. So I don't know if I am supposed to triple blade, like, in a second. Oops, I was supposed to hit that ice and then get down here sooner. Rush jet here. Yeah. Rush jet. And yeah, I'm supposed to triple blade here. Like, it hits both these guys. But I don't have it right now because of my own mistakes. And you can see why you'll want a triple blade, because that takes a little bit of time. I just rushed it over here. And I don't remember the timer on you either. Okay, fun fact, we have to hit this guy here or else we lose the run. That's the guy, well, we don't always have to. We actually would be fine this run. That's the guy who changes what way the conveyor is going. Usually that's my only chance to hit him. So we're gonna wait until that one does that. And then we have to get on rush it really quickly. And yeah, I messed it up. And that's why you have to get on really quickly. That one's a really scary part. I might have to revise my strat there, to be honest. I'll just pick up weapon energy, because that's what I would be doing in a real run. And I'm just doing it. I obviously shouldn't have rush coiled. Probably kill that one with, like, triple blade. Yeah, you can see triple blade, just best weapon. Nice. That one, it would be slower to not get to. Well, no, you could switch in your menu, but I would still be. I don't know. Don't listen to me. Okay, yeah. that one got me. Like, if I had enough weapon energy, I would just use something on that other than the Mega Buster, just save time, because there's no reason not to. If you have enough weapon energy. Because like I said, I plan around literally 0 weapon energy dropping from enemies, which, like, is pretty unrealistic. So it'll actually be weird, like, starting to plan around using weapons more. But, like, that's another fight that you could speed up with weapons. You might as well. Probably wouldn't use Commando this time, though, just because that does take up, in addition to being the worst in the game, like, worse than Thunderwolf, it also just uses up a ton of weapon energy. No, my weapon energy. I'm gonna make a save state here. I think this is the point in the level. Because you can usually make a save state in, like, the middle of the level. You can see they don't always spawn you where you make the save state. Or they usually don't, in fact. Yep, it's 5 of those. Just 1 cycles that boss. Which I plan on doing even with the... without getting any random weapon energy. You do have to be quick with that. And that explosion is pretty generous by not hitting you there. There's what you're supposed to do. I think it's like right here. Yeah, it's both of you. You can see it works out very well in that room. That's way faster. And then always make sure to desummon Rush Jet so it doesn't waste any ammo. But yeah, this is where I might change my strat. Because it is always a scary part. You have to be so quick with it. No, and I did it again! Because that enemy is in a really mean spot. I don't even remember what I do there. What's the one? I think I even triple blade at the end of this room. Make that faster, like that spot I almost got hit last time. Like here, but I don't really need to do that. You can always switch to it in a pinch, in like a nanosecond if you need to. Yeah, so rush goes to however high you are. And we're trying to summon him pretty high here. And even if I get hit by the spikes, I've got like spike immunity things, so it's not that scary. I'm trying to remember what I even do here usually. Did someone rush jump and then do that? I think that's it. But that makes sense, so scary. And then this is the weapon energy, that's guaranteed. So I'll I'll usually pick this up. Yeah, well, we need both. We need both. And this looks kind of scary, but fun fact, that is completely safe. And this is the crab, who I'm pretty out of practice with. So the start, I think what I usually did, actually, I just remembered this. I was having more trouble with it last night, is I think I triple blade, actually, to get rid of a claw. But this is the most powerful boss in the game, of course. Okay, didn't check. And triple blade, you can see why it's just the best. Hit him whenever you can. Hit the claw so you can kill it. I think it's almost dead. Yeah. Let's see, look at that. I like getting rid of the claw because it can get in the way. And his weakness is Commando Bomb. Ah, I almost hit that. You can hit that. You're good. You can also use potentially Thunderwolf here. I would recommend it. Yeah, you can hit that before the claw gets there. That was a clean run. But that could have gone a lot worse. Like, the claw, usually he'll attack with it way sooner. And if he does, that's, like, probably the most difficult dodge in that fight. Because if you do it too early, he'll readjust the claw to, like, go into where you're jumping. And if you do it too late, you can potentially have one of those moving blocks can be right above you at the wrong time, where if you jump, you get hit. And if you don't jump, you get hit. And obviously, I should be Chill Spike there. And then against you, I like using the Wheel Cutter. And then you just usually just spam this when you're standing still. And then it's another guaranteed one where we don't really need Rush Coil, so I'll gladly use it. And then you want to kill as many of these as you can, it's just extra kills. But yeah, I usually miss one, but you can hit both of them. Even if they're opposite sides. Oh, and I went the wrong way. Yeah, that was my bad. And speaking of my bad, I'm just gonna restart. That was so bad. I was supposed to be more to the left there. You can see how just, like, remembering where everything is helps a lot. Surprise, surprise. Gamers hate this one trick. Oops, that's jet, not coil. And Commando Bomb is the only one. You can refill it, but it's only the boss that's weak to it is Blade Man. Which, like, it's Blade Man. His fight is harder on the rematch because he has the worst visual tell. In the rematch there, I got both of them. But it's still, like, pretty easy. So just be ready for the spider, which I forgot about last time. So here I like, oh yeah, you don't fall. I think that's not what I usually do, that didn't feel safe. Oh, I think I remember where it is. If you stand on the corner, the spider falls, I think. Check. Some of the rooms I'll have to re-go over, like the last stream. My full run in the last stream. Make sure I'm not forgetting anything. So here again, you want to freeze these guys, because they do have a counter attack. They don't do if they're frozen. I think they take multiple buster hits, yeah. Usually just triple blade to keep moving along. And then here I usually just use Wheel Cutter, let go of it instantly. That gets you up there without having to worry about, like, anything else. So in a real run, I would probably get Blaze here. But you made it easy, you made it easy. Just triple blade. I mean, realistically, we just won't need... Here, I'll show you the counter hit. That's why we freeze them. Because, yeah, it's a bait. Like, firing the triple blade there is bait. I missed it. It's like, if you do that right, it's pretty cool. Okay, yeah, you want to be able to be ready to Wheel Cutter there in case you miss. Usually we're not going to go for the health, obviously. Do use Thunderwool against the boss you're weak to. You want to kill those again, just like there's literally nothing else to do except to wait, so you might as well add to your kill count. And then we rush jet over you. This is kind of a cool looking rush jet, so you go past that and then you let go of it. And then stick to the right side of the wall here so you don't get the spider to fall. And then this time we stick to the left. Same reason. And this fight, I think this is what speedrunners do, because their weakness is a rebound strike. And I think there's even a more efficient way to do it. I'll have to rewatch what speedrunners do, because I think the more bounces, the more damage it does. Let's just worry about beating it right now. I messed it up. It's gonna be a 2 cycle, which is not what I want to practice right now. This one you just be very, again, particular with where everything goes. I will have to be ready to 2 cycle it though, because this fight is way harder 2 cycle. Because, like, you have to wait for this attack again. Let's forget it. Please. What was it? This? No, I messed it up. That works just fine. Yeah, 2 cycle, he does the opposite pattern of when he, like, forms, and then he does it again to do the same thing he does at the start, so it takes way longer to 2-cycle. So we do not want to do that, and it's like way harder. But I do have to be ready for it, and unfortunately, we need this. So we're forced to recharge this weapon. Whoops. Yeah, we just charge all of them, and then we pick the left ladder. Do I kill you? No, I don't think I do. I think I just do this fall. They can probably kill to be safer. This is a home stretch, so nerves would be at their worst in a real run. And these are pretty precise. And then here's the rematches. So we will start. I'll show you how you use Sheep Man's weakness. It's the most RNG of the weaknesses, of course. So if you don't hit the cloud he's in, it just makes the cloud go away. So it's just like you hope you're hitting the right cloud, basically. And I messed up. But yeah, you can see already, this is what I mean by he is the worst. Didn't even do damage there? I don't even know how that happened. Yep, okay. So you can see how it's already a disaster. I forgot if... Like, the best thing you can do, basically... Oh yeah, that's what I do. Is you use Wheel Cutter to get up top. And like Solar Blaze can clear a lot of clouds. That was a bad pattern for that. Yeah, you can see that's what happens when everything goes wrong. Like, I usually don't spam them all out. But man, that's bad. I forget how much damage it does if I just hit the boss instead of the clouds. But yeah, that's what you're hoping for. Something like that, but it doesn't always line up, so I'll need more practice on the backup strat. And I just go in order, basically. That's the only one I want to get out of the way first. The other ones don't matter too much. So Wheel Cutter, you can also grab the wall, which is nice against like his move, like it's just kind of helpful. And then it just does a bunch of damage. So it's good. And I forgot exactly where I placed Thunderwall here. Usually just double Thunderwall. You can have 2 out at a time. It does mess with his AI a lot. Oops, I ended up the wrong way. When he loses his helmet, or all his bubbles, he will just fire the helmet. So that's why I'm like trying to remember all the... But yeah, there's like a way where you can like basically do it, like guarantee he's getting hit instantly. And I don't remember it off the top of my head. Which obviously is a bunch of damage. So yeah, I just gotta practice that. But his fight isn't too bad, Buster only, at least, so even if the stuff messes up, usually fine. Oh, I shouldn't have ran to the corner. You should always try to not corner yourself is a pretty big tip. Pretty huge. Try not to do that. And then this guy's just completely weak. This I forget how you start, because he can still kind of get you at the start as he throws. So I think I usually just kill it. Let him jump over. And then like, hit him a bunch. And then there you go. And then this guy is weak to ice, but you can get a cheeky hit at the start. The ice can't get itself. And he's specifically weak to, like, the ice being on the ground. Okay, that is a weird start. But yeah, since you put ice down while jumping over him, I still throw it out on, like, trying to attack him in the main fight. So he's still kind of scary. And then this guy's weak to fire. You would have never guessed. But you can't just throw it out. I mean, I should be. Crap. Should be more than I am. It's mainly good for, like... Here, what I should be doing is this. Throw it out here, and it's really good against his... like, main attack. Because the cool thing about it is it gets rid of these. Oh god, I messed up. You can also do the option, if you're ever unsure where to go. Just do that. So that's probably honestly better than his weakness. And then this is Commando Bomb. I forgot the exact spot you want Commando Bomb. You can hit him like twice instead of once if you put it at the right spot. But I think you want to be a little behind his like billboard in both cases. And then this one, his weakness is the least effective, because the only time you can actually hit him with it, like, safely, is usually... Actually, doesn't it lower his range or something? I think it also weakens him, I'm trying to remember. But I usually use, I'll just do my usual strat right now. Usually you only want to do it when he's low and doing this attack, so not yet. He has to be lower, because that attack doesn't like go away when you're attacking him with the bubble shield, and it does a lot of damage. I think it kills him now. But it's not 100% of his health. So like here you would go for it. Yep. So I think it's about half his health is what you'll be able to deal to him before the things from the sky reach the ground. And you want to kill him before they reach the ground, because then you just get hit and die. But now we're very close to the end. So this weakness is Solar Flare. I usually only use it if I'm in a bad spot. bubble there? That was an awkward... I forgot if this actually hits off the... Oh, it does, so I should have used it there. That was one of those bad spots I was talking about. Yep, that's what you're supposed to do. If the missile ever goes past you, I throw it out. But otherwise I stick to Buster. And then this phase is really weird. I'm not 100% sure how it works, but you'll see it has an attack that I gotta avoid. Like that one. I think being on the right side seems to be a good start. But this attack is like kinda all over the place, and there's not like a super consistent way to dodge. But yeah, we use Rush Coil, and then he's got one more special thing he does. Oh, he didn't do it here. But you want to stand under him here. He's probably gonna do it like right away. Yep. Oops, I know he's bubbled there, which I didn't mean to. But yeah, then you just run back and forth, back and forth. Get a couple hits up here while you can. Yeah, this is when he usually does it. That's the best spot he can do it, by the way. Oops, and now I'm supposed to get some damage here, because now it always comes from over there. He switches if it's like next to him or away from him. Okay, that wasn't the worst. I did use a little bit more weapon energy than I meant, and I got hit obviously in the first phase. But not bad, honestly. Like, if I remembered to actually use my solar flare thing there, that would have been fine. And this is the actual last level. The game tricks you, they're like, oh my god, there's another level? And the last level kinda sucks, at the start. Is the worst part by a lot. And the final boss is like pretty tough too, but not super bad. So you have to be very fast here. If you slow down at all, I'll show you what happens actually if you slow down at all. You're like, oh, I better stand here for a second, and then boom, instantly you've already lost. I stood still for a second, and I have lost. Because now these are going to keep coming from the floor and the ceiling. Sometimes they can just spawn under you. That is a thing they are allowed to do. And you've like already lost like 99% of the time. I actually was able to get through this time though. It's not an instant loss, like, but that was pretty lucky actually getting through. I'll show you what you're supposed to do. Boss is annoying, yeah. Yeah, I'm actually very surprised I got through. Most of the time they will not let you get through. So what you're supposed to do, you jump over this one, quickly jump over this one, jump here, and then you just keep going, Make sure to do that one. If you do that little hop, you have got out of the danger zone. Now the rest of the level is pretty chill for the most part. As long as you know what you're doing. Actually, is that gonna kill my bubble shield? Oh, it does. You want bubble shield here. And then there. Usually I put up another one, but I didn't have the weapon energy, and now we're good. Now we are fine. Now it's final boss time. It's the start of the level is the bad part. World 3 stage music, EXE games or tempo though. It is kind of a bop. Okay, so the gimmick here, real Wily, clone Wily, or robot Wily, whatever. And you have to hit the real one. If you hit the fake one, you like, I think he hits you back or something. And here's the situation, his weakness is Chill Spike. Chill Spike can only hit like right in front of you, so this is a situation you just Mega Buster because you get damage instead of no damage. That was an annoying one. I've never seen it be that bad.
And it always goes to the one who didn't throw it out. It goes to that one. If you're paying attention. This attack... very annoying. But you can see there's a pattern to it, like if it's going to one space, it's not going to the one next to it. But you can do that if you time it right. Probably should have chill spike. Oh wait, I still got him. Oh, I messed up. Yeah. Hey Daniel, welcome. This is not the run, this is practi, I call it. This would be the end of a real run, this is the actual final boss for real. And with 1 health left, you just switch to Mega Buster. And that's what it looks like. I'm gonna do that one last time. Because that was not a clean fight. But yeah, this is the real final boss. I'm gonna end the stream after this. But I'll definitely practice a little bit more off stream. I wanna get past Sheepman a little bit more consistently for sure. Yeah, that was too much. Let's beat this one, no damage. This is not even that bad of a fight. I'm just messing it up. I think I could have gotten a hit in. So, in that case, we just get 1 damage on him. Another 1 damage moment. Oops, I could have timed that to actually just jump over. Ah, okay, that was a weird pattern. Well, my bad. We'll get this no damage. I'm just gonna practice. Yeah, I took too long to turn again, I think. This around. Oh, that fight's the worst in the game in terms of no damage, in my opinion. It's definitely, for this run, it's still Sheepman for sure, with Buster only. Never did speedrun Wily stages, you are damageless. Yeah, this one can be rough, but with the pause buffering, it's very doable. It's gotta get good. That's an odd pattern. I don't know, I probably could have done something better there. I keep that thing up. I'm missing out on damage opportunities. I'm actually out of chill. Oop. And I think it actually never starts at the one right under him, so I think I did the wrong thing by running away. Ooh, that's brutal. I forgot how to dodge those ones. Sheepman has easy patterns, easier for me. I don't know, I wouldn't use the term pattern against Sheepman though. Like, there's so much RNG. Just get our 1 damage. Yeah, yep, it never starts right under you. That's what I needed to remember. And then if... wait, no, you do go under. Was close. Dodge. I should have ran away from him. Ah. Close. I'm gonna do no damage for the end of stream now. Like I said. But yeah, there's a lot of tough parts about the run, obviously. That's part of what's gonna make it a challenge. It's like doing all of it, you know, in a single run. But that's what I think will make for a cool challenge and video. I think that was how I had to dodge that, so I'm happy that worked out. Oh no, it made my jump not floaty because I opened the weapon. Yeah. So it didn't keep the input of me holding down the jump, so I fell faster than I meant to, but that was it. Dang it. Gotta keep that in mind. That was a good run though. I definitely shouldn't have done that. Close, yeah, it was close. I'm happy with that, but we're gonna get even better. I had to jump over. Yeah, that's tough. You have to know which one to jump over, and like between there. And that's tough sometimes. did it correct that time. I usually come here with a little bit more chill spike too, so I can throw them out a little more, like, than I am right now. Because sometimes, like, I'm saving it when it might be a hit, but it might not be a hit. Like, where I'm not sure if it'll still be invincible. Yeah, see, like, I usually hold off on that. But I was like, not this time, Wily. Yeah, we'll get an extra hit there. Nice, there we go. It's that easy. It's that easy, and that is the last thing I promise. Thanks everyone. I guess I can let the cutscene play out a little bit. But yeah, I wouldn't even say it's the hardest fight in the game. I still think it's Sheep Man Buster only, which is why we start with it, thankfully. We have that option. But like I said, I want to commit to this challenge. I've been wanting to do this for a long time because I think it's a really cool idea and it'll make a cool video and will just be a neat little achievement to beat. So I will commit to it. I'll try to stream at least like once a week. Maybe even more if I'm like feeling like it, you know? Sometimes I'll be like, oh man, if only I was Megaman right now. Thanks, Daniel, for the GG. But we're gonna do this all in a real run. It will take a million streams. Like, I think it'd be funny for people to guess how long it will take. And see who gets like the closest. Maybe we'll make that some kind of thing, like maybe on Discord or something, let people guess. And whoever gets closest becomes Benny. So we'll look forward to that. But yeah, tomorrow I'll be streaming. You got to sell like 20 streams tops for a gamer. I don't know. I'd love for it to be 20 streams tops. I feel like it's gonna be more than that, but I like that you believe in me. I like that. Can't take as long as Pikmin 4, right? Like, what do you mean, until the next Pikmin video? Can take a while. Like, I don't know. I think it'd be fun to have people guess. I think I'll probably add that to the video somehow. And I'll try to get stream on the left side of the screen. That's what I meant to have there. So I'll try to get chat there. And tomorrow be streaming Peak and most likely also Silk Song with Sam and Chicken Ninja. So we got that to look forward to. Oh, and hours you play? No, I've already put more hours into this than I put in the Pikmin challenge. Like, I've already streamed this before. I labeled this stream 1 because it was stream 1 of actual like attempts where as soon as the stream started, I'm like, we're really going for it. I did end on practice with this stream because we just kind of got stuck in the start. I'm glad I did get to Chill Man. I think that is a fine like EB for the first stream. Chill Man. Because yeah, you can see it's mostly most of the stages and most of the game. Like I feel like very comfortable with. It's just a couple of choke points, like, and Chillman's one of them. Obviously, the final boss is one of them. Got to get some Diablo 2 in there too, Larry Kai, waiting for you. You guys playing Diablo right now? I'm not playing Diablo right now. But good luck. Good luck with that. May many rare items drop. um but yeah, hopefully next stream we'll get further. And like I said, I'll be streaming this regularly. I'm excited for this challenge, excited for getting further. Next time we'll definitely get a new PB. Not now, there's oh gotcha. Yeah, we can definitely play Diablo sometime. This week. Oh gotcha. Hey there, all 49 and 60. Welcome to the end of the stream. Has been a while, I think, because I honestly don't remember the name. I'm sorry. But yeah, until tomorrow, I'll be streaming tomorrow. And see you guys later for the next Megaman stream soon, like next week.